Hey guys, how's it going? Twigs here. So it looks like maybe it has dropped. The Star Rail update, that is. So we're gonna check and see if it's dropped now. Hopefully it has. We'll see. Go ahead and pause this. Go ahead and start it up over here. Hopefully it has. I'll be down for it if it did. This over here for now. Did it drop? I saw a couple people might have been in. And the funny thing is I checked this right at 9 o'clock just to see if it launched yet. So I will be kind of blown away if it actually drops us in after I tried 14 minutes ago. Oh, it looks like it did. It looks like it did. Oh, this skin that I'll never see because I don't run Preservation March. Here, let me pull this over here. Of course. There we go. Of course. Of fucking course. Move this back over here. Yep. And the skin looks great. The skin looks fantastic. It's just that it's a waste because no one is going to be running Preservation March. No, what? Oh, Preservation exclusive outfit. Oh yeah, it even says you want to switch to Preservation. Okay. It's sad. It's absolutely sad. It is so sad that skin. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think Hunt March is really cute, but it is so disappointing that they couldn't get that skin to be both on Preservation and Hunt. Because who in their right mind is running Preservation March? Preservation March, outside of niche uses with her follow-up attack,
We did it!
is useless.
This is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
All right. Let's see what we got going on. Yeah, Preservation March. Look. Okay, cool. Let me get a couple things over here. Let me see if I can find them. Let's do this. All right, here we go. I think these are them. Oh, okay. Cancel. All right, so those codes were leaked early, it seems. Yeah, those codes were leaked early. Okay. That's why I found those earlier. All right. I understand now. I was looking at the codes for the Amphoreus live stream, but I didn't realize the codes that I put in earlier today were leaked early.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense now.
All right, let's see what we got going on. Anything here in the shop that's worth looking at? What's in this? A tin pole. And then a bunch of bullshit. I'd have to do the math on that later. See if it's worth it. We will see.
Get out of my way! Holy shit! No, I'm not activating the nameless honor. Oh.
Tutorials. The fuck is this? Enemy sweep type abilities will always initiate from a fixed side of the team, sequentially attacking a set number of targets without being influenced by any effect that alter target selection. What the fuck does that mean? And then barrage. Enemy barrage type abilities will always initiate from a fixed side of the team. Oh, okay, so sequential. Okay, that's more sequential than the other one. Enemy barrage type abilities will always initiate from a fixed side of the team, sequentially attacking all units without being influenced by any effect that alter target selection. If all units have been attacked and there are remaining attack counts, the ability will target random units. So it's like a bounce, but you're going in an actual sequence. Okay. And then sweep. I feel like barrage and sweep mean the same thing. I feel like this means the same thing. Okay. Distribute. Any distribution type abilities will attack multiple targets within the team. And the attack targets will eventually distribute their damage coefficient of the ability or any additional effect coefficient attached to the ability. So it looks like distribute is more so an attack that's divided evenly among the part, well, almost evenly. Yeah, it looks like it's divided almost evenly among the targets. Okay. Click the target and actual review their data. Oh, okay. I think the only real difference between a barrage and a sweep is one is melee and the one is a blast. Or like blast as in a projectile. All right, I'm going to have to look more into that, but I feel like that's the only difference. All right, let's head back here. Flame. God, she is hot. She is fucking hot. Okay. Come with me, take the journey. That's a call back. Oh my god. All right, we're gonna try out the Herda. I'm gonna try it out. I want to see if she is worth the fuss, because I've been very mixed.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
It's gonna be
that
sinister
it?
one. All right, here we go.
All right, did you get it? Did you get it? Deals minor ice damage at one designated target. Skill.
Deals damage to one designated enemy. Deals damage to the targets hit by its instance of skill, and then respective adjacent targets repeating 2 times. Okay.
Told you, magic happens. Rearranges the stacks, it does damage, yada yada yada. I know the all. Hand them over as the talent. Enhanced skill increases the damage dealt based on the target's interpretation stacks. Yada yada yada. And interpretation stacks buffs her damage. I know that much too.
You look tough.
Am I able to look into any more about her? That is a lot of yap. Alright.
When entering battle, if that team has 2 or more erudition characters, increases all allies crit damage by 80%. And the trace aloof honest counts as 3 targets when not calculating the damage of So does she count as one of her erudition units? Is it not like Acheron, where Acheron herself doesn't count? Let's see. Okay, so she herself does count. Oh, that changes the game a lot. Okay, so it's not like Acheron. So she herself will count. That changes quite a bit, because that allows more build diversity when it comes to team building. Oh my god. All right. That is such a fucking insane damage number. Holy shit. And what's her ult? Okay. Is that level 8, 175? Alright. Alright, here we go.
So I guess we'll do this.
Expand your thinking.
Time to twirl!
Brilliant, bold. Impressive. Almost.
You get the big
Enemy
debuff.
data signet markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
We're gonna do this. Oh my god.
Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
Time to twirl!
Helpless as ever. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown. Do you know who?
Oh.
Big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl!
Nap time. I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking.
And then I guess we're gonna do the big rearrange attack.
Curiosity is a dangerous thing, you know. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Helpless as ever.
It actually takes no effort for her to get her
Open
stacks.
sesame. Watch it crumble.
Time to twirl!
Boom.
We have the upper hand. Ready for another? Time to twirl!
Boom.
Never seen perfection before.
The ego.
Expand your thinking.
Time to twirl.
And then here we go.
Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. I don't have time for games. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Time to twirl.
Enemy turn. Nap time.
Oh. It's not bad. I think maybe if she had a better team, I would have been a tad bit more impressed. Okay, I didn't want to see that. I wanted to see if I can like go in. Here we go. All right, let me see here. When an ally target's attack inflicts 1 stack of interpretation on the hit enemy target, after attacking, for every 1 target hit by this attack, regenerates a fixed amount of 3 energy for the Herta, counting up to a maximum of 5 targets.
When using enhanced skill, if the primary target's interpretation stack reaches 42, increases the damage dealt by the Herta by 50%. So 1, she's able to generate energy when it's not even her turn, based on her allies attacking. But then also buffs her own damage, like we already knew from the stacks of interpretation. All right.
All right. When entering battle, if the team has 2 or more erudition characters, which as we now see, the Herta can count for this, increases all allies' crit damage by 80%, and the trace aloofly honest. Set this one over. Okay. All right. And the trace aloofly honest counts as 3. Okay. Counts as 3 targets when calculating the number of targets hit. After attacking, applies 1 interpretation stack to the target that has the highest existing interpretation stacks among the hit targets. If the attacker is an erudition character, then additionally applies 2 interpretation. She'll get extra stacks from an erudition path character. All right. Oh my god. Oh no, that's the ult. That's all. No, that's a talent. God damn it. All right. Holy yeah, dude. Holy yeah. Oh boy. Hold on a second. Let me move this back over here. All right. The talent. Oh god. When enemy targets enter battle, the Herta inflicts 1 stack of interpretation on them. At the start of each wave, applies 25 stacks of interpretation to a random enemy target, prioritizing elite level targets and above. Alright. With the enhanced skills, primary target has interpretation. The multiplier for the damage dealt increases with each stack, granting an increase of 4 to 2% on the primary target for other targets respectively. God damn it, I'm not trying to do that. There, that was what I was trying to do. If 2 or more characters follow the path of erudition in the team, each stack grants an additional increase of 4 to 2% on the primary target, other targets respectively. Interpretation can stack up to 42 times, we already know that. When using the enhanced skill, resets the number of interpretation stacks on the primary target to 1. After the enemy target leaves the field or gets defeated by any unit, interpretation will be transferred, prioritizing the elite transfer to an elite level target and above. Oh my god! All that for this is how my stacks work. For every 1 stack of interpretation inflicted on the enemy targets, the Herta gains 1 stack of Okay, answer. Up to a max of 99 stacks. When using ultimate, each answer stack increases the instance of ultimate damage multiplied by 1. Okay. So you want to max this shit out, or at least get close, before you pop ultimate. Oh, all right, I get it now. So literally everything about applying interpretation buffs her damage. Oh, dance, dance, dance. Three? Hold up. Four? Fuck you. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Alright. Fuck you, game. I didn't like you anyways. Oh shit. Alright. I think I got an idol on for somebody. I think it was this dude? Yeah, it was this dude. I know, damn it!
Every shadow on the Yao Qing
Could be me.
Oh, the light! Okay, so that took a little bit longer than I expected. Let me. Oh god.
This is blinding. I could even see myself in the camera just like lit up like a fucking ghost. Oh my god. Ah! All right.
before we jump into this, hold on. So, before we jump into this, I want to just kind of go ahead and set my goals in case you guys hadn't seen my last video. I know that opinions about Star Rail have been a little bit mixed at the moment, and understandably so, with the whole discussion of power creep, with the criticism toward Hoyoverse, more specifically toward Genshin Impact and Star Rail when it comes to how they are telling their stories. Understandably so, and I feel the same way, that things have been a bit of a mixed bag, I'll put it that way. And I am going into this basically with that understanding that I like Honkai Star Rail. It's been one of my favorite games, and so I want to be proven wrong. That's how I feel. I want to be proven wrong. I want Star Rail to show me that they can learn from their mistakes, improve the methods of how they tell their story, because I do think Star Rail has a really great story. I love Honkai Star Rail's story. It's just that the way they tell the story, it's just a yap fest. It is borderline. If you truly are not interested in the story, you're going to feel the yap fest, because that's all you're going to focus on. And so I want Star Rail to not only to tell me a good story, but show me a good story. That's what I want to see when I jump into the game story, which is what we're about to do here any minute. But that is what I'm wanting to see. I want Amphoreus to blow me away. I want Honkai Star Rail to improve on the mistakes that came with Penacony, but also continue to do what Penacony did, which was have a good story. Because Penacony did have a good story. It's just that it was a yap fest about 85% of the way. So those are my feelings and my expectations. And the thing is, and this is one other thing I want to touch on. The reason I think I would say the good chunk of the reason that everyone feels very mixed about Star Rail, besides those two things that I've just mentioned, is that Star Rail absolutely fumbled the ball when it came to building hype. Don't get me wrong, there were a couple good trailers. When they announced Amphoreus, that was hype. When they showed that one trailer with the chick singing that song over it, that was like a 1.5-minute trailer. Really good trailer. It was great. But everything else was kind of lame duck. Especially the live stream. The live stream only had one good trailer, and the rest of it was a yap fest. You guys probably saw my video where I was making fun of that. And then this, before the game came back up from maintenance, that little live stream they did, kind of delving into lore and putting some lore to the story out, that was corny. That was honestly corny. And so I can understand why hype is kind of middling, because everything has been sort of mid. Star Rail needs also to improve on how they build hype again, because they used to be good at building hype. Now the hype they generate is very lackluster, if not absent. So again, these are my feelings and my thoughts going in, but I hope that they end up showing me something that blows me away and makes me able to look past a lot of the flaws that have come from the build-up into Amphoreus. So
Here we go. We need to go to the parlor car. I think we gotta go to the parlor car.
First up, let's go to the star map. We want to make sure this is as appropriate as possible.
All right. Yeah, we're outside of Pinacone. All right, guys. Let's begin our journey to Amphoreus.
Please stand by, passengers. The navigation meeting will be starting soon.
Fuck Sunday. Black Swan isn't joining us?
God, come on.
You guys, I get it. I understand that it is. I understand that things are complicated when it comes to the voice actors. I completely understand. But you guys could not get another chick who would be able to voice an incredibly important character in Himiko. Come on. Like I said, I understand that it's complicated. It's a complicated matter. But I know you could just bring in another lady
To voice Himiko. All right.
She doesn't think it's right to join in our vote when she's only hitchhiking with us, so she's waiting in the parlor car. Okay, cool. Though she did say that she believes we'll end up deciding on Amphoreus. Let's prove her wrong. I'm doing that one. I'm sure everyone has a destination in mind. Also, where's Sunday?
He isn't joining us for the navigation meeting. He went to the party car to rest. Don't worry about him. An unexpected destination could be a great starting point for Sunday.
True.
Send him to Washington.
That's unexpected, all right. But let's not do that.
All right, let's start on the vote. I'm definitely picking
Since
anything
everyone's
but
here,
Amphoreus to prove
Capcom will
Black Swan
start
wrong.
presenting our options. First up is the oceanic planet of Lushaka.
You couldn't even get Dong Hung. You couldn't even get Don Hung. All right. Maybe I'm wrong. But based on those trailers, Dong Hung is going to be important. And again, I know that I know it's a very complicated matter with the voice actors and actresses. But again, as a company, when I am putting out a product and I need to make sure it is at its best, to make sure people are getting what they want out of this product, I gotta say, hey, I need this character to be voiced. If the guy's not showing up to voice Dong Hung for whatever reason, it could be his fault, it could be the company's fault. I don't know. I'm not in those meetings. I have no clue what's going on. But I would make sure I got someone in, whether it be the OG guy that voiced him or a different dude to voice him. Mr. McHale's homeworld, Lushaka, was hit by rising sea levels after a Stellon disaster, though I'm not sure how things are on the planet now.
Next, we have Malustanin, the agate world.
Okay. Oh. That's where Adrilla the Beauty ascended, a world of undying allure. It's also said to be one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster. Probably not the safest choice.
Given the Express's fuel situation, it's worth us thinking through our options carefully.
And finally, the most adventurous option, the eternal land, Amphoreus.
Ah, planet not recorded in the data bank. And a world even Achivilius never set foot on. But if this trailblazing expedition works out, it could solve our fuel problem.
So no one wants to go to Washtopia?
Ah, jeez, stop messing around. We don't need a scrub. The Express is already spotlessly clean. Amphoreus does have something to offer, unlike the other options. Plus, it's a completely unknown world. What better place to trailblaze?
I feel the same. While we know nothing about Amphoreus, we know the other two worlds aren't exactly safe options. Anyway, if it's a risk we're taking, we might as well throw in some adventure for good measure.
Agreed. So everyone's leaning toward an uncharted world. It seems we've got a crew of like-minded adventurers on the Express. That includes me too. I'm for
Looks like
Amphoreus.
Pom-Pom's voting plan won't be needed after all. It's official then. Our next stop is
Hey!
Amphoreus.
Hey! You didn't ask me! None of you asked me where we were going!
Great! I'm looking forward to the conductor's jump announcement.
No one looked at the Trailblazer and said, "Hey, bro, where do you want to go?"
I'll be in my room freeing up some memory on my camera. I'm going to have to snap tons of pretty pictures this time.
I'm not pleased with this. Don't forget to share the good news with Miss Black Swan. I am leaving this train and staying on Penacony.
None of you fuckers asked me where I wanted to go. Fuck all of you.
I guess I'll talk to Will.
A world yet to be explored by the Trailblaze. No
Need to bump up the
self-respecting
audio.
nameless would turn that opportunity down.
So I'm better than an AO?
This is Achivili we're talking about. In the first instance, every one of their stops was a world no human had ever set foot on. The Astral Express has always traveled along the silver rail laid down by Achivili, so we don't normally get to venture into a world beyond the knowledge of the Trailblaze.
Give me just a second, guys.
But this time, we might just get the chance to add a brand new stop to the astral charts. I don't mind telling you, I'm a little excited.
Ah, cool. All right, let me get the audio. I think I turned the audio down. Yeah, I did. That's saved. I think it's saved. Yeah, it's saved. Okay.
Fuck you, Himiko. You're not voiced.
All right. Black Swan.
Ah, you're here. I hear the Nameless are going to Amphoreus. A very wise decision.
I wanted to pick anything else just to prove you wrong. So why do you want to go to Amphoreus?
Memo keepers traverse the worlds only to collect precious memories. Have you heard that before?
Yep.
It's my duty to salvage unknown memories. And the Amphoreus that has been revealed by the garden's mirror is like a treasure inside a display case. Dazzling, yet out of reach. I need a sharp nail to break through that glass, and that's where you come in. Only through trailblazing can we reach the heart of Amphoreus, cut through the thick mist, and bring the world's memories back to light. I trust you won't disappoint me.
Okay. A little,
Another
assertive.
day with hardly any customers.
Looks like you've decided on your next stop.
Oh yeah, we're going to Washtopia.
I see.
You're talking very calmly.
Those who embark on a long journey simply need to set off.
Okay, we're just gonna let Sunday believe that lie. Well, Sunday, I hope you enjoy Washtopia. It's gonna look a little Roman/Greek-like. No, we're not talking to Donkey Kong. We'll talk to March, though.
Oh, hey, great timing. I just turned on my camera and was looking through some old photos. Can I ask you something? What's your favorite part of a journey? From start to finish.
The start of the journey, when we dive into the
Then
unknown.
let's go snap some photos as soon as we arrive in Amphoreus.
Okay.
Anyway, enough chit-chat. I better pack some extra batteries in case we end up somewhere without power.
Okay. How do I pack and set off? Okay. So I go to my room. Oh, okay. I'll take us. Okay, we're gonna just chill for a second.
Attention passengers! The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
Okay.
There's nothing there. Confusing. The answer lies hidden in the starry sky.
Okay.
Here it is. The isolated world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror. The
Interesting.
eternal land, Amphoreus.
What celestial body is this?
No one knows. That's what you're about to find out. As you can see, Amphoreus is surrounded by a mass of chaotic matter that conceals it from the outside world. Nearly. Conventional interstellar travel can't detect its presence, let alone pass by or land on the planet. Yet the garden caught a glimpse of this place, and along with it, discovered ever-shifting traces.
Okay. There we go. 3 paths interweave and fetter Amphoreus, co-authoring the fate of the world. Ordinary pathstriders aren't known to leave traces in the mirror, so if what you said is true, then this isolated star system must have been home to at least 3 beings comparable to emanators.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
For a world to have nurtured such marvels, yet still remain unheard of throughout the cosmos? Now that is hard to fathom.
We already know one of the three paths to be erudition.
I can reveal the second. In fact, you've all seen it just now. It's the remembrance.
I see. Then it makes sense that a messenger of the garden would be capable of unveiling Amphoreus for us. What about the final path?
Unfortunately, fate is keeping the third path a mystery. I don't know what it is either. Hidden beneath the brilliance of erudition and remembrance, yet possessing enough power to rival the other two paths. It could be the equilibrium, the enigmata, or perhaps the permanence. I have no clue at all. This white ribbon of light encircling Amphoreus might very well be a product of the three interwoven paths. Only when path striders of the Trailblaze enter the center of the vortex will its true nature be revealed.
Still, we know far too little about the planet. What's more pressing is finding a suitable landing site. We could end up over an ocean, in a vacuum without oxygen, or worse yet, in the middle of a lava field. We're turning back. Next stop, Lushaka. Bro, we can tell already. I don't think we're at that point yet. Looks like someone is all set and itching to get off the train.
Wait, I think we might be missing someone.
We're missing March and Sunday. Hey, where's March? She said something about her camera before going back to her room. I haven't seen her since the warp. Not like March. She usually is the most excited about expeditions. Let's drop by her room.
Something feels off. Please, all of you go ahead without me. I'll join you later.
Okay. What's up, Sunday?
Let me know if there's anything I can assist with. I'll do whatever I can.
Alright, well, I guess we're gonna go see March. See what the fuck she's doing. Alright. March, are you in there?
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
Sorry, guys. I don't know what's wrong. I just feel really weak after the warp.
Yeah, I've been having to narrate Himiko and Donghung, since unfortunately they weren't voiced due to the shenanigans and complicated matters with the whole VA situation. But unfortunately, I like listening to shit in English. That's just the way I am. Okay. So let's see here. Are you possessed? I like going with the dumb answers.
Have a heart, will you? Stop scaring me.
Miss Black Swan. Oh, god damn it. Oh, stop. Okay. Miss Black Swan, could you take a look at the memories in this room? I think I see where she's going with this.
Gladly.
Black Swan presses her forehead against March 7's head and yada yada yada.
I'm seeing March 7th hit by a sudden bout of weakness in her memories, as if something was weighing on her. The onset of it far too quick to be any kind of sickness.
Perhaps it's the effect of some external stimulus?
March, are you sure you weren't just doing something in this room and now you're blaming it on a sickness due to some overstimulation? I'm not going any further with this joke. Oh, fuck.
Oh, why is everyone here? I should have cleaned my room.
I invited Sunday to help with the diagnosis. He grew up in a star system rich in memoria. When it comes to mental healing, he's quite the specialist.
You've all been to Penacony before. I presume you are aware of how some might find themselves in a synesthesia dreamscape after warping to Asdana.
Yeah.
I'm guessing this is something similar. Miss March appears to be affected by a certain external stimulus. Perhaps a path, an eon, or even Amphoreus itself.
I agree. That's likely the case.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and shoot my shot on what I think's going on, which I'm pretty sure you guys might be already on the same page. I think that because March has some big ties to the Remembrance Path, and also, as we saw with that one story quest a while back ago with Fu Xuan, we know that she has memories locked inside her head that are tied to, like, imagine that lock being a lock created by the Remembrance Path. So I'm thinking that since she has these deep ties, and us being in this vicinity of a area that has one of its three big paths that are literally creating it, being remembrance, it's like an overload of remembrance energy. And that's what's fucking up March. I think this is what's going on.
Why is she the only one affected?
There's no way to tell at this point. It could just be a matter of time before everyone feels unwell. Before we identify the cause, my suggestion is for Miss March to avoid venturing anywhere near Amphoreus.
It's okay, Himeko. I'll be good on my own. Go ahead, guys. I'll catch up once I feel better. Here. Take my camera along. I was planning to take photos when we got there, but looks like you'll have to help me with that now.
No, how could I leave you by yourself?
What's with the melodramatic turn? I'll be fine.
Alright. Why don't we take our discussion outside so March 7th can rest?
Yeah, you guys go on ahead. Don't worry about me. I'll be back to being my hyperactive and adorable self by the next time you see me. Now, don't forget about those photos, okay? I'll be checking the camera.
Alright. Let's go. Interact with the companions.
Do you think March 7th's past could be connected to Amphoreus?
100%. Oh, damn it. No, that'd be too much of a coincidence. Okay, I agree with Himiko that I don't think her past ties into Amphoreus, but I do think that the overload of remembrance energy is just having an effect on her due to March having that connection. I haven't seen anything related to six-faced ice yet. It's more likely that some kind of energy on Amphoreus affected her before any of us. Twix, I want you and Duncan to take the lead in this trailblazing expedition. Are you up for it? I don't want to travel with the mute. Let Welt go with me. Or, hell, let Black Swan go with me. Well, pretty sure we're going to need more help. Not to worry, we have a knack for finding trustworthy friends wherever we go. Amphoreus is a crucial stop, so everyone on the express has been roped in to help in some way or another. Venturing into the unknown world is a task perfect for youngsters. I'm sure you'll both have each other's backs. That's not the problem. That's not the problem. I want someone that I can talk to.
So we're staying behind to take care of the grown-up stuff.
You know, well, you'll get a chance to be out on the field again.
Someone should be taking care of March 7th, too. I can do that.
I'm fine with any arrangement you have for me.
Sounds great. Great. Sounds like we're all good. Come with me to the parlor car then, you two. I prepared a backup plan before our departure, but I didn't count on having to reveal it so soon. Now that our ground exploration team is assembled, I'll let the conductor reveal.
Seeing how this is going to be a perilous expedition, Pom-Pom and the Navigator have come together to prepare a special trailblazing gift for you.
Yay.
Your very own car!
Can I have a party card? Can I have the party car instead?
Okay. Alright. Uncoupling and using one of the express cars as your landing capsule is the best way we can ease your exploration. It can also be your safe house once you're on Amphoreus.
The car you're getting has its own thrusters, so just buckle up, and it'll take you into Amphoreus and land you somewhere safe.
Give me just a second, guys.
If it is
Okay. Woohoo, a powerful engine to send cars blasting off into space.
Oh, no you don't. Only in extenuating circumstances. Don't go thinking you can detach cars from the Express every which way, alright?
I'll make sure to keep an eye on her.
Get going whenever you're ready. Pom-Pom can't wait to hear about your exciting discoveries.
Oh. Alright. Give me just a second. I gotta go take care of something. But
I will be right back.
Okay, we're back. All right. I'm ready.
Car ready for detachment. 3, 2, 1.
Who's there?
Oh shit! We just got speared. That was Dong Hung who said that. Dong Hung said, "Oh shit." Sometime later. Oh fuck. There's our train. Dong Hung, what's up? Oh, okay, I can see part of it. Yeah, there's the train back there. Okay. Alright, Dong Hung, what's up? Dong Hung is slumped in a corner of the wreckage, his well-being somewhat uncertain. That was one stylish landing, bro. Wait, you see Dong Hung's chest rising and falling, proof that his life still lingers within him. Slap him in the face. You suddenly felt the urge to slap him for no reason. There are no grudges. Some thoughts just spontaneously appear like that. Sorry, Dong Hung. Sorry for what? Oh, it's nothing. Here we go. This is what I was afraid of. This is why you guys shouldn't have paired me with Dong Hung. You should have gave me either Welt or Sunday. I would have taken Sunday too. I think you guys should have definitely gave me Welt. How long were we out for? You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in that car, or we would have gotten crushed to pieces. We should try making out, God damn it. We should try making contact with the Express. I'm starving, Pom Pom. Oh, okay. Message failed to send. Okay. I guess as much. It's no longer working. Looks like it's just the two of us here now.
Yeah. Let's find someplace safe to set up a base of operations. This statue in the building we've seen so far to a civilization here on Amphoreus. Can only hope they're not hostile toward outsiders.
Are we back to being fugitives again? Ah, a little fairy bastard. What was that? Show yourself, peeping Tom. Let's find out what's behind the gate.
The door opened on its own.
And the little fairy bitch. Oh my god! What was that? Okay. Over here, that pink thing. My eyes. Okay, we're just gonna go in and out of reality. It's gone. That happened too fast for us to make any sense of it. Did you see what the creature looked like? Looked kind of like a rabbit thing. What should we do now? Find a local? I'm afraid we must plan for the worst, putting a potential language barrier aside. That was a powerful attack on us just now. It's hard to imagine a planet as far out and isolated as this having the expertise to create such sophisticated weaponry. Is it any match for your dragon transmutation? I can't tell for sure, but let's not get our hopes high. We can learn and observe as we move. Alright, now that's imposing someone. Okay, it's a cool scene. Looks like no one lives in this area, and that strange creature from before is nowhere to be seen. But look at that. A giant spear.
Judging from the prevalence of the colossal structures, the civilization has more than just
great engineers and architects. Structure also indicates a universal belief system. If only it were closer, I might be able to make out some details. If you want to take some photos now, this would be our perfect time. Okay.
Let's take a picture for fucking March. There we go. That looks.
Yeah, this looks like a good picture. Show some distance and also was able to get a good shot at the big motherfucker. This is good enough. I'm sensing hostility. Oh, yeah, the things are attacking us. That's 100% what's going on. Okay, war armor. Alright. When war armor is destroyed, deals damage to enemies, delays their action, and regenerates energy for the attacker. Attacking enemies with destroyed war armor will also additionally deal damage to them. War armor will be completely repaired at the end of the enemy's turn. Okay. Okay.
Unite our goals.
Join the battle.
Alright. Fuck your armor.
Step up, let's see ya.
Existence is unity.
Like until everything burns to ashes! Firefly Type 4 in position. Fight to
You're all dead.
Have we met? Clouds scattered.
Shameless.
Dreams of a... Let us dance once more. Dream vanished.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Alrighty.
set the seas aflame!
Thing is, these guys with war armor, it's not helping them when it comes to super break.
Share good fortunes.
That's all you got? I like that confidence.
Fight to live!
You're dead.
Look out!
You've got something interesting.
Oh, damn.
I bear no harm. I just want everyone to be safe.
Can I have my bat back? And I wasn't using the bat. I was using a, well, my Trailblazer's currently using a hat, not a bat. Hey, I can understand what he's saying. Everyone to be safe?
Roaming around a place like the Abyss with weapons in tow is a show of provocation. Those soldiers are minions of the Strife Titan. They're not known to stop until all invaders fall under their feet.
Okay.
If you continue brandishing your weapons, you won't only be putting yourselves in the crossfire. Their looming blades will come down on the heads of the innocent.
All right. A civil approach gets your message across all the same.
It's difficult to tell if you're friend or foe when you appear out of thin air. Even without your weapons, a great power still lurks within you. I could be putting myself in harm's way for all I know. I'd be unwise not to take precautions. So, care to share the reason for dropping in on us? Visitors from above?
Fine on. Look what you did again! Taking off only to get yourself into trouble? You even ruined his weapon! Now you've really gone and done it. This is no way to be treating strangers!
I was
Debatable.
just trying to fix our problem in the safest way possible.
How is this safe? Hello, friendly strangers. Let's all simmer down and cool our jets. We're all humans here. No need for things to get so heated. Snowy's just worried you're baddies from above, but we know you two are nothing of the sort. Oh, right, you don't know us yet. We are Treeby from Yanisopolis, and this is Snowy. Hurry up and apologize to them.
All right, if you say so, Treeby. I apologize for my earlier behavior. I was overly wary because both of you landed in this tumultuous region. Put me on high alert.
I understand. We're trailblazers from beyond the sky. You're telling them already, everything already. There's no point concealing anything. They saw everything. They wanted us dead. They wouldn't be. We wouldn't be standing around.
Not the sky, but beyond it.
Wow, that's something else altogether. You're lucky you met us then.
What do you mean?
She means you're lucky because we won't hurt you, but the same can't be said for others. Let's talk somewhere else. You've seen it firsthand. It isn't safe out here. As you saw, there are still many refugees who haven't been freed in the temple.
Okay.
We're here to rescue and escort them to the holy city, Akima. They're the reason I had to be absolutely sure you were not here with ill intent, and why I wanted you to put away your weapons. If something were to occur, they would have no way of protecting themselves.
You didn't just put Dong Hung's weapon away. You literally broke it.
I'm Finan, from ID's Elysiae. Sorry if I offended you just now.
It's an unusual name. He's Dong Hung. And I'm sure
Really
I'm
does
Twigs.
spark friendships, huh? Here, you can have your weapon back.
You broke it.
Here's your spear. Don't worry, this is entirely on Snowy. I'll make sure he fixes it for you.
It seems I'll have to treat Cartonis to a couple of drinks again.
Alright. We just arrived and I still have many questions. If the two of you can ensure our safety, traveling together would certainly be the best choice. Please lead the way. How do you view the situation? I mean, it's not wrong. How is it we even remotely, all right. How is it even remotely possible that we share a common language? I've been trying to come up with possible theories for that, though the answer still eludes me. Perhaps like Yarlito 6, Amphoreus was served by the Silver Rail eons ago. But the data bank would at least have some record of the planet if it were true. The way the girl uses we and us to refer to herself is unusual too. I doubt it's just a habit of speech. But compared to our other suspicions, sharing a common language is the least of our concerns right now. Let's get moving and hope the problems will resolve themselves naturally. Also, their appearance was suspiciously well timed. Yes, the timing is suspect too. The spear that destroyed our car is definitely man-made. I suspected they might have staged the encounter, but these refugees, they are clearly not pretending. For now, it is reasonable to assume that they are not on the same side as the attackers. About your spear, bro. Though losing the spear is unfortunate, we gained some important insight. Amphoreus' weapon forging skills are on par with the craftsmanship that forged the Cloud Piercer. Looks like this world is nowhere nearly as primitive as we first thought. Perhaps there have been more to... perhaps they have more to surprise us with in this holy city they mentioned. And let's keep going.
Virtus, you acted on your own to ask the Chrysosaurs for help? To bring us into their so-called holy city, no less. We are priests of Yanis, born as footless birds. How could we possibly endure being confined to one place?
We've lost far too many to Nikador's forces, Mr. Noldus. I only want for everyone to settle down somewhere safe and to be able to sleep soundly.
Lose your faith, and you lose everything. Do you seriously think you can seek shelter in Akima? Nowhere is safe with the end times looming. I've said my piece. Leave if that's what you want. Everyone else is staying in this temple, where we enjoy the protection of Yanis, the Gate of Infinity.
Okay.
Don't make this decision in haste, sir.
I appreciate the concern, esteemed Chrysos heir. But please, respect that we have the right to choose our own fate.
I'm sorry you had to see that, esteemed Chrysos heir. These two with you are...
Travelers from afar.
Okay.
They're also headed for the Holy City. If memory serves me right, you are... Virtus? Please, you may call me Finan. What was that just now?
Old man
It's an honor
bitchin'.
you remember me, Finan. We are priests from Yanisopolis. Armies of the Strife Titan destroyed our home, forcing us to flee across many lands until we arrived here. A few days ago, I watched another companion fall to those monsters, and I was shattered. I offered a prayer to Akama, thinking the answer would take time, at least enough for me to convince Mr. Noldus. I didn't expect your arrival to be so swift.
Every place has their fair share of troubles. The elders spoke of the end times just now and claimed that no place in Amphoreus is safe. What did he mean by that?
Excuse me, sir. Everyone knows about the prophecy. How is it that you...
Virtus, right now, we must focus on convincing Mr. Noldus to return. The Abyss is swarming with fierce enemies, and they have no way to defend themselves, leaving them vulnerable to all kinds of danger. My friends, I have a rather bold request. The two of you are quite capable. Might I trouble you to fetch Mr. Noldus? Treeby will join you. She can also answer any questions you may have.
Please give us a moment to discuss it. Alright. Banan interrupted me as I was trying to gather information from that refugee, and now he's saying the girl will answer our questions? His intent is obvious, dude. Alright. Yeah, he's hiding something from us. Totally. Oh, okay. Dong Hung. No. That's not it. I believe he thinks it's worse for others to find out we know nothing about this world. He wants to hide the fact that we're visitors from beyond the sky. There's a rift between us and the locals, so let's play along with Fanon for now. We can also learn what Tribby thinks when we're alone with her. Ah, I get it. So, if we go around thinking, like, showing people that we are completely ignorant of this world, everyone will think that we're high on something and we're losing our shit. And if Fanon's hanging out with us, people are going to be thinking he's losing his shit too. Makes sense. Alright, we'll go. If we're to be companions on this journey, it's only right that we offer assistance where possible.
You two are truly honorable. I'll stay behind to guard Virtus and the rest. Go quickly and come back safe.
Alright, Tribby.
I'm sure you two have a ton of questions, don't you?
Maybe.
As for why we should speak in private, that's because quiet places are better suited for communicating with one another.
No shit. But the road ahead of us is cut off. Are you going to carry and fly us across?
Judging by your reactions, you aren't lying about being newly arrived travelers. In that case, don't blink or you'll miss the next part. Also, Snowy wouldn't dare make plans for us. It's more like the other way around. Alright, silence please! We are about to summon a miracle. We,
Okay.
thy humble descendants, doth surmount the myriad of passages of Yanis to stand before thee and receive the scales of judgment. O selfless arbiter Talantin, declare us innocent in the name of the law. Weigh the fruits of the present in exchange for the sweetness of the past. We summon thee, Orynyx, to lift thy curtain of memory. Once again, stir the ripples of past reverie.
Alright, so you can do some magic bullshit. Oh god.
How is that possible? Did Orynyx's prayer fail?
My two friends, don't stray too far away from us.
Stop panicking. As long as we're with them, we'll be fine.
Alright, well, we made it across. Oh, there's a box. There's a box.
Amazing, isn't it? Now that we're here, we can speak in peace.
Oh, okay.
Huh? But why does it feel a little too quiet?
Oh, okay.
Just what I was afraid of. So much for a peaceful chat. The history lesson will have to wait, my friends. We must help Mr. Noldus.
Okay.
Have we met? Unite our goals.
Stand in position. Attack!
Dreams of a...
You both have impressive fighting skills. My burns to ashes.
It would be better if I still had my weapon.
Sorry. Fight to live.
That's all you got?
Existence is unity.
Fuck you.
Firefly Type 4.
Oh, thank you. The three of you saved our lives.
Okay.
Mr. Noldus, Virtus was right. It's too dangerous for all of you to be here. Please, come back to Akama with us.
I believe I've made my stance clear, my child. Us priests would rather die in the pursuit of faith than live in a foreign land.
It looks to me like you still prefer living, though, dude.
Sir, we deeply understand your faith in the Titans. Perhaps in your eyes, Kefali, the protector of the Holy City, is but a god from a foreign land. But we swear to you, in the name of Yanis, the Gate of Infinity, that so long as the Chrysoceres live, Akama will protect all followers of the Titans. We are one and the same.
You swear in the name of Yanis? Who are you?
Don't you remember, Noldus? Our name is Trebios.
What? You're the High Priest? Why do you look like a child? Oh, no. To think that I, a mere tribal priest, dared lecture you on faith. Oh, how ludicrous.
Noldus, we do not wish to force you, but please think of the people in your tribe. The young place their trust in you, just as you place your trust in us. If you stay, they will remain here too, doomed to fall under Nikodor's spear.
If that is divine will, then I have no reason to disobey. High Priest, please guide us once again as we spread our wings on this long journey.
Mr. Noldus, I'm glad you're all right.
Virtus, I still disagree with your methods. But it doesn't matter now. Let us place our trust in the Chrysos heirs.
The Dromus caravan that's supposed to meet us isn't here yet. So let's all rest where it's safe for a while.
Okay. Oh, damn it. Regrettably, our questions are still unanswered, and we now have even more. Now that things have calmed down, perhaps you two can find the time to answer a few of them.
Of course. Please, come this way. I see you've both been made aware of our troubles. I'm grateful for your understanding, so in return, please ask me anything you wish to know.
What the fuck's going on? Okay. What is this end times people are speaking of?
Just as the word implies. It's the time of strife before the world meets its end.
This is the sequel to Philip. Are you saying your civilization is coming to an end?
To be precise, it's the whole world that's coming to an end.
Oh, okay. Alright, what are these titans?
The ancient gods of Amphoreus. Once worshipped by humanity, they now stand as their foes.
Who were the Chrysos
The
heirs?
prophetic deliverers, with golden blood coursing through their veins.
You couldn't have elaborated more on that? Okay. What is the miracle performed earlier?
It's a gift from the three Titans of Fate. With their blessings, priests can awaken shadows of the past to alter reality.
You're putting it too lightly. Don't make miracles sound like a tool. You can simply use at will.
I guess that's all the questions we have for now. Your answers are too concise.
I guess I'm not good at telling stories.
Yet a tedious and overly long explanation isn't ideal either. Let me think. Oh, right! Virtus and the others are priests from Yanisopolis. They should be adept at playing the lyre. How about playing a song for our two friends? There's a ballad that's been passed down in Amphoreus since ancient times.
Okay.
Happiness abound in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raise their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands, and 3 guided calamity's gate. They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus, you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephali, all-knowing Father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden ichor spills unto the land, forming the boiling river that flows through the legacies of heroes who take their stand.
Huh?
What does that sound? Oh, it's a big creature.
don't worry. That's just our rescue. Time to get up, everyone.
All right. So, okay. That bit would have been better if they had, like, they cut to a cutscene, and it wouldn't have had to been a very hard cutscene at all. Do like a kind of a how they did during the live stream with that like tapestry with like a slideshow kind of displaying different moments. And while that girl was kind of narrating that whole song, more like a poem since she kind of read it blandly, show scenes that visualize what it is that she's reciting. That would have been a lot better, because honestly, I don't want to do the effort of visualizing it myself. I am the viewer. I am trying to observe the story that you are trying to tell me or show me. And in this case, so far, the story's been fine. I have been seeing a little bit more effort in the show not tell department, but right now it feels like just a little bit more effort. I need this to deliver. Doing a little bit more is not good enough. Give me just a second, guys. Let me kind of see what's going on here. Okay. All right, let's go.
These large, mild-mannered creatures are called Dromas. They're humanity's most loyal companions. We'll be relying on them to get us through the rugged mountain roads on the way to the Holy City. Dromas are very docile. Even first-time riders can steer them easily. Here, give it a try. Remember to hold the reins tight.
Ride the drummer! This is your idea of docile?
I forgot to mention, don't touch their white stone humps. When the Earth Titan blessed these creatures, it said they also stuffed their ill tempers into these humps.
Carefully ride the drummers.
See? Easy, wasn't it?
Everyone, how did you find our lyre performance earlier? We've been in exile for many days and haven't touched our instruments in a long time. I fear our skills have grown rusty. We've made a spectacle of ourselves.
No, not at all. Your performance was wonderful, sir.
It's been a long time since we sat together like that and sang ancient ballads to our heart's content. I'm grateful to all of you for reminding me of those glorious and peaceful times. Looking back now, I admit I was too stubborn. Perhaps you really can save Amphoreus from its doom, just like how the four of you heroes saved our very lives and faith today.
He even included the two of
Suffering's
us.
bad for your health, and it won't help your faith much either. That's why it's our inherent duty as Chrysos heirs to free everyone from suffering. It's also the reason for the Holy City Akima's existence. The only human city left in our present day.
Hey now, don't be so serious. You're bringing the mood down. Anyway, in short, the Holy City is absolutely safe. Everything will be fine once we get there. Is everyone properly seated? Then we're off! Next stop, Akama.
Okay. Oh, here we go. Alright. Did I just decide to take a nap?
No holding back.
You call this safe? It's now... The enemies we met in the Abyss, it seems that the attack is also the work of the Strife Titan. Okay, cool.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Share good fortunes.
Stand in position. Detonate!
Eternal. Like until everything burns to ashes! Sets the seas ablaze! Attack detected!
Alright.
Fight to land!
Have we met? Dream vanished. There's more to life.
Oh, going for another round.
Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind.
There we go.
Nice, like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Sets the seas ablaze!
It ain't over.
Clouds scattered. Dreams of a
You're getting this shit.
Let us dance once more.
You both fought so bravely. Are you Chrysos heirs from a foreign land? Please, I beg of you, save Akima. The Mad King Nikador has returned. Look, there's strife and conflict everywhere.
Stay calm, leave this shit to us. You must hurry.
Your comrades are fighting inside the city. Fate will guide you to them.
Alright. I expected the Holy City to be a strong sanctuary, but things are less peaceful than I thought. Let's stay here and lend our support on the battlefield. Do you still have your broken spear? They're just minions. My Cloud Hymn magic will be sufficient. Okay. Our priority is now to find Banin.
The main road's been blocked off. Treeby?
Oh, yeah.
Don't panic. Leave this to us. I summon the Oryx!
Lift the curtain of memory and stir up the ripples of my bullshit.
Lift the curtain and stir up ripples of past reverie.
The fuck? Okay. Okay.
It's you two.
Okay.
I'm sorry we got you involved again. I never expected Nikador to lead an army and launch a surprise attack on the Holy City at a time like this. They and Kefali have always been mortal enemies, but now they've gone mad like a vicious beast.
Alright, we took care of some of the enemies.
You have my gratitude. Thankfully, Akuma is not completely unprepared. The prophecy had warned us about this. This is a catastrophe, but it's not the end.
Mr. Naldus and the others have gone to seek shelter. Leave the rest to us. You should evacuate along with the citizens.
But I thirst for battle.
I don't doubt your skills, but... Very well, but please remain by my side. These pests can't hurt you, but our companions, those known as the Chrysos heirs, their attacks do not discriminate between friend and foe.
Okay.
Oh, Kefali, throne of worlds, please end your long silence and grant...
Okay.
No. It's very safe here.
I think you're high.
The prophecy has already revealed that the light of Kefali will shine upon all.
Watch! No one will die! The heroes will protect the city!
Leave them be. Just
Okay.
as Mr. Noldus reveres Yanis, faith is all some people have left in a world teetering on the brink of collapse. To honor their faith is the sacred duty of the Chrysos heirs. Minions of strife, you shall not harm these people!
Share good fortunes.
Here we go.
Detonate! Step up, let's see ya!
Eternal.
Like until everything burns to ashes!
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Set
we go.
Seize the blaze! Attack detected. Enjoying yourself? This is more than a battle.
That dude and his arrows. Those dudes and their arrows. They gotta hurt.
Fight to live!
Bodies everywhere. How could so many enemies have made it to the front gates? Where were the city guards?
Snowy! We're back.
Ah, 3 tribbies.
We
I
are
love my
training.
face.
We are training. We are Treevy. Wait, no! Now is not the time for introductions! Snowy!
So, bunch of bullshit going on.
Trading blows with the main forces for what feels like forever. From the skies to the city. Hurry up and assist him!
I knew it. He gets reckless once he gets the urge to kill. I'm relying on you three to handle the task of getting the citizens to safety.
Don't worry. With us here, we can just use the Century Gate to whoosh the people to the safest place in Amphoreus. Wouldn't that be Akuma? Stop messing around and help the people! Anywhere is fine, just send them to somewhere safe.
Don't worry. Although they are a little childish, the trio are experienced Chrysos heirs, and one of the pillars of Akuma. Therefore, they can definitely be trusted. Well, let's keep on moving then.
They're little psychos. Boop.
Firefly Type 4, activate!
Share good fortunes.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Cloud scattered. Let us dance once more.
That was easy.
Eliminate the enemies on the main road and leave the rest to the Holy City's guards. They're all trained and experienced elites.
Lord Finan! We're finally here. Quick, save the Grand Craftsman. He is surrounded by enemies!
What? Cartonus! Hang in there!
Who's Cartonus? Okay.
The rear is secured now. This is the result of your efforts?
Quit messing around. You know who we're dealing with.
Carelessness will be your downfall. Deliver. Mere child's play. A true fight between us would shatter them with the aftershocks alone. Who are you?
Enough, Mighty. Are you trying to destroy the Holy City?
Things can never go back to how they used to be.
My day seems kind of intense.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
I don't think he knows the definition of chill.
Stand in position. Detonate. That's all you got?
Some value, I suppose. Existence is unity.
Nice, like my friends? Indulge yourselves!
Like fireflies until everything burns to ashes! This is more than upsets the seas of flame!
Not this time.
Bitch.
Fight to live!
How's this taste?
1,000 thanks, benefactor. Cloud scattered. There's more to life.
There we go.
Cartonus!
Finan.
I'm glad that you're okay. As for you, Mighty, if I'm not mistaken, shouldn't your responsibility be protecting the citizens?
What is that supposed to mean? Who are you implying isn't a citizen here?
The names of the people here keep getting stranger and stranger.
Don't evade the question. Aglaya told us to protect the citizens. Are you ignoring what she said?
It is you who forgot the second half of her words. Her original words were, protect the citizens and eliminate the invaders. The crisis in the Holy City will be resolved once we've eliminated Nikador. Speaking of which, since you've never considered the pair over there to be citizens, they seem to fit the definition of invaders.
What do you mean?
The three priests of Yanis share the same appearance and mind, and their senses are also interlinked. The Achaemins have long been aware of your presence and what you have been doing. You trust him that much? I suggest you think twice.
Provoking your allies at such a critical juncture. Whose side are you on?
From the moment we first met, I already told you that regardless of whether it's in the past or in the future, the people of Kremnos will never agree to make peace with the likes of you. As the successor of Kremnos, I, Mighty, am not able to act independently on such matters. Furthermore, things have escalated to a point where I must warn you, esteemed guests, that your host is anything but proficient in the ways of hospitality.
Enough! The time for internal strife now is not. Still on the offense, the Mad King is, and must be stopped by the Chrysos heirs.
I have not forgotten about what needs to be done. Stand down. I'm more than capable of taking care of what's ahead by myself. As for you, Nikador is in the Marmorial Palace. Glaya told me to stay out of it. So, go ahead. Deliver.
I don't need you to tell me that.
You. What's your name?
My name's Twigs. Hi.
Is that not also strange?
Well, that's the Chrysos heirs.
You have a fair
Revered as
point.
heroes by the masses, but still imperfect mortals at their core. What a mess.
I don't see any more residents. Have they been evacuated?
Yes, Treby acted with haste. This is Marmorial Market, the most important residential and living area in the Holy City. Pushing through by force would undoubtedly result in needless casualties. But now our backup is here.
Lord Finon and the two guests. Welcome to Akama.
Oh boy, these enemies aren't moving.
When I heard your footsteps, I thought death was already writing my final chapter before my heroic journey had even begun. Miss Castorus?
An abrupt ending to an epic that has barely begun might also amaze the people. But today, Lord Finon, Akama needs you.
Okay.
Well, if the Mortician of the Holy City says I'm needed, then it sounds like I'm gonna live through this mess.
Well, that isn't for me to decide. All I can do is clear the obstacles and guide you to the place of Nikador's descent. Dear guests, if you would, I'd like you to please follow me.
Okay.
And kindly keep 5 paces distance. In the face of death, strife will also cause hesitation to arise.
Oh shit.
I am the shadow of death. There are also some enemies who are difficult to subdue by presence alone.
Okay.
The scent of blood. Are you an attendant of the Hand of Shadow?
No, I'm nobody's attendant.
You can try to avoid and hide it. But you obviously came from the world of the dead. Akama, Chrysos heirs. What cowards! We live by loyalty and glory, while you live by weakness and deceit.
I'm so glad that you're not my history teacher. How much can we trust the words of someone who has sunk so deep into madness? However, if you're standing here out of loyalty and glory, then I shall draw my blade and grant you a warrior's end.
Come to arms.
Do it. Oh god.
There'll be a way.
Yeah, this guy summons friends.
Share good fortunes.
Join the battle.
Every petal.
All will be swept away by the wind.
In the mood for another beating?
Eternal.
Bam, bam, bam.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Dreams of a past. Let us dance once more.
Like fire until everything burns to ashes! Firefly type sets the seas ablaze!
Step up, let's see ya. It ain't over.
Oh, shit. That was easy.
As you wish.
Lady Aglaya once said that your time is extremely valuable and shouldn't be wasted on unnecessary conflict. I have the power to lay them to rest.
I was about to say the same. It's pointless to waste your strength on these pawns. Let's go.
It's time
to face Strife.
Thought that was going to be Donkey Kong for a
Once
second.
there, you must turn into birds and fly toward the final battlefield.
Miss Casterus, why aren't you joining us?
I must stay here and ensure that these soldiers do not destroy the city. Although faith is more important to the vast majority, there are still quite a number of citizens who care more about their worldly possessions.
I understand, but...
There is no need for worry. The citizens have already been evacuated, and the only living things in the vicinity are the three of you. As Lady Aglaya instructed, no civilians will be affected by this.
Do excuse my impropriety. Well then, I'll see you later, Miss Casterus.
Then... could you all quietly leave?
We'll leave this place to Miss Casterus then.
Yeah, I wanted to see what she was going to do.
Memorial Palace, the Lance of Fury, Nicanor. They're all there in the distance.
What was that sound?
That battle cry once crushed all in its path. It knocked down foes and allies alike, leaving people as fragile as reeds in a gale. My limbs trembled uncontrollably as my weapon clattered to the ground. I could hear nothing but the frenzied and shameful beating of my own heart. Fear. This is why the Strife Titan is revered. If a warrior can face this terror and still step forward, no trial thereafter can shake the weapon in their hand. You two, if you wish to retreat, this is your final chance to do so.
It's fine. I've already died a number of times before.
Looks like the both of you have indeed braved many dangers.
We have no interest in the Titan's rights. As Trailblazers, lending a helping hand is unfamiliar. To unfamiliar worlds is simply our duty.
Trailblazer? What an interesting concept. Surely on your worlds there must also be a Titan which is revered by the masses.
On a matter of
There's no need
speaking.
to further confirm your resolve. We shall soon cross swords with the embodiment of strife. And yet, faced against this menacing threat, your resolve only gleams more intensely. Let's get going. In the era when Kefali had not yet fallen silent, none could stand as their equal. Today, we inherit the duty of the gods, safeguarding the inhabitants of Amphoreus. Stand with me and become heroes!
Okay. Ah! So I make a picture. Okay.
Deathly silence is the proud resonance of Nicanor's war drums. Behind this watery veil awaits the arena of conflict.
Cool. Do it.
Stay strong. Recall your convictions and everything you hold dear. If you can't do that, then think of death. For doing so might actually keep you alive. Careful! They look different from what I remember. Weaker. So, more distorted?
Okay.
There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Joining the battle. Attack!
Step up, let's... Nice, like my friends.
I could have waited, but I don't want
Indulge yourselves!
Hey, Catherine Hope, how you doing? It's whatever I do stream, it's either Honkai Star Rail or Wuthering Waves.
It ain't over.
Existence is unity.
Like fire until everything burns to ashes!
Here we go.
Fight to live!
Ooh, that hurt.
This is more than a battle.
Characters of Glory can obtain buffs via using skill or ultimate to increase glory stacks. Characters with Glory can dispel a number of the Titanic Corpus stacks equal to the current glory stacks when attacking? Okay. What the fuck do glory stacks do? Okay. Each stack of glory increases damage dealt by 30% and energy regeneration rate by 10%. When launching skill or ultimate, add 1 stack of glory to... Okay. So, okay. I'm from the US.
Firefly Type 4. Awaiting orders.
Let's see what happens.
No holding back. Dream vanished.
Some value I skill.
And this is where
Every
we're going to break, so
petal
we'll
all
put
will
the
be
damage.
swept away by the wind.
Oh, it's nice to meet you too.
Fight to live!
Cast aside all distracting thoughts. To me, I shall withstand their wrath.
Set the seas ablaze!
Oh, we got another 1%. Okay, okay.
Move.
This is not the true Nikador, just one of his many godly forms. The core flame isn't here.
Sure.
New allies of Okima, welcome to Amphoreus. While this welcome banquet is far from elegant, it has helped to remove any misgivings that we had. From this moment forth, you shall be treated as distinguished guests of the Holy City and of the Chrysos as...
Cool. Let's move this back over here. Let's back up. Lady Aglia, your eyes.
Curious about my eyesight? Well, I'm not blind. On the contrary, I can see much more than the typical person. Those with golden blood always have something extraordinary about them. For me, it's perception. I don't need light to measure the world. The wind carries messages along golden threads, delivering countless sensations to my fingertips. Just like how at this present moment, the virtues possessed by the both of you have turned into a warm current that pleases my skin.
She sounds so cultured. Indeed, her manner of speaking is comparable to Sunday's.
A manifestation of Nikador. Could it be that my trial has not arrived yet?
By following the threads of fate, you have begun to write the opening chapter of your story. How do you feel?
Well, truth be told, I don't feel any different. I anticipated a greater challenge. When Trianne followed those escaped soldiers, was that part of the plan too?
Naturally. We have long foreseen this attack and didn't intend to waste such a golden opportunity. After Nikador succumbed to madness, their fortress disappeared into the fog, with no one being able to ascertain its location anymore. However, now that they have acted out of character and attacked Arkema of their own accord, then the Holy City shall also uncover their hiding place and sound the horn of retaliation.
What an intricate plan indeed. I gave my word that after the situation stabilized, I would reveal all about Amphoreus to our allies. However, given that Arkema has just barely survived a calamity, and there are still many shaken citizens who need comfort, Aglaya, would you mind taking care of this in my stead?
Distinguished guests, since you have spared no effort in aiding the Holy City, I will naturally take care of you as well.
Okay, cool.
I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance.
You two can find me at Marmorial Market after you've grown tired of listening to her tales. In any case, I owe you my hospitality.
Now then, where should we begin?
Okay. Lady Aglaya, could you give us some time? We'd like to get back to our mission now that the situation has calmed down. We want to lay down in a beacon and blah 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 blah. I can assure you that this will not bring any repercussions to Okima. Think of it as a ceremony when traveling to someplace new.
Of the Trailblaze. No problem. Go ahead.
This space anchor on Amphoreus, we've taken yet another giant step on the path of the Trailblaze. A few more and maybe we can reconnect with the Express. I can make her sound so much like a goofball.
What an interesting way to mark the start of your journey. I grow more and more curious about your cause. But please, let me first properly extend my hospitality to you. The conversation we must have will likely be quite lengthy, so why don't we go somewhere more suitable for that?
Okay. Holy baby, oh my god. Okay, I'm going to learn more about that. Because it sounds like it benefits me more than it does the enemy. Alright, let's do this. Okay. Bitch. Okay. Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. I'm 45 Ben. Alright guys, give me just a minute. Maybe like a couple minutes.
All right, guys, I'm back. Let's see here.
So I want to go ahead and kind of give
a little bit of first impressions. Now, I'm not sure what we're about to jump into when it comes to Aglaia here. But I want to go ahead and kind of give a bit of, like I said, a first impression. So far, hold on. She doesn't talk that much. So far, I think things have been pretty good. But I am seeing a little bit of usual Hoyo problems. But it is a little better. Now, again, this is first impressions. This could change as I progress through the story. We will see. But right now, yes, they are doing a little bit more show, not tell. And I'll give them credit for that. I'm seeing more cinematic scenes where they're displaying the action and the story taking place in front of us. I'll give them credit. So far, that's an improvement. But the thing is this is something that Hoyo has unfortunately kind of gave us like a bit of PTSD, where this goes back into anyone who has experienced the Genshin days and Genshin till now, is they revolve around too much of getting the story told to us through NPCs. And I understand NPCs have their place in a story. I'm not saying that NPCs are useless, but Hoyo just abuses NPCs so badly. And so when I say that PTSD kind of thing, it's just that anytime I see an NPC, I'm just like, oh God, here we go. I gotta listen to a story get told for me from a pointless character. Oh God, here we go. And it hasn't been that bad. I'm not saying it's been bad, but it's just where Hoyoverse has abused this so much, even back in the Genshin days when it was awful. It just, like I said, it kind of gives you that feeling of PTSD. And there was, like, for example, the moment I felt like there was too much yapping was when we were in that part of the story where we were kind of transitioning from meeting Fanon to beginning our journey to the City of Gold, or whatever the fuck the city's called. That was kind of making me go, oh God, here we go. But and here's another problem with that scene. Another problem with that scene was they did not do something properly. And I was hoping they were going to do it, and they failed. And that was the scene where they were telling that song through, it was a song, but it felt more like a poem. When Tribby was singing, was more like reciting a poem. They should have had that be done completely different, because you got just a very, very simplified version of someone playing a lute in the background, and it didn't even come off really that good. No disrespect to whoever probably played that, but it really wasn't that good. And then again, you got Tribby reciting that poem in the most bland, monotonish way, when they could have done that so much better, because this poem was actually very important. It was setting up through a verse, a poem, the lore that was going to be very prevalent to kind of like setting up the backstory to the whole area of Amphoreus. They should have 100%, and I'm not giving them any pass for this, at least as of right now, that they should have cut to a cutscene of, like, let's say, kind of like some type of artwork that kind of cut or panned to different slide shots, kind of like a slideshow. Yeah, I would say that, like a slideshow, going from artwork to artwork to artwork that demonstrated through a visualization of what the hell Tribby was saying in each of these sections of her poem. That would have been so much better and actually had somebody who was playing a lute but mixed very well.
Like, that would have been so much better because it would have kept the interest of the player when they, like, I can already imagine it. Screen goes black and you start a slideshow of animated artwork with Tribby actually in a very theatrical way saying her song, her poem. That would have been so much better, and I would have been so much more interested. It would have kept the flow of the story going, because honestly, I was about to check out until we finally got to the gold city, where, again, I don't remember what they fucking called the city. But as soon as we got to the city, because things immediately picked up because we walked into a battlefield. So that was the only thing that saved this whole part, was going into a battlefield. So that, again, when we went from the parlor car, the Astral Express, that was all right. That was good. Going into the Amphoreus, it was okay, but that whole section where we're talking to these NPCs with Fanon and Tribby and these, again, NPCs, that was rough. But now I'm going to get into the good. That whole battle, going for the City of Gold till we fought that boss, and then we met Aglaia, that was good shit. The action kept very well. There was plenty of good little battles, fight scenes, whatever you want to call them. I about fused both of those words. That was good. That was actually really good. Even though the fights were easy, but again, we're doing the story. The story's fights are always going to be stupidly easy. But it was good. It was actually really good. But that's my first impressions so far. Mostly good, but that one part so far was actually kind of bad. Now, let's see how they tried to tell the story with Aglaia and see if my opinion stays the same or changes. Or improves. It could be that too.
We're here at Marmorial Palace, Akima's public baths. Normally, this place would be much livelier. This is a good place for our chat. Both of you are new here, so it's only natural to be confused about the prophecy, titans, and Chrysos heirs that have been mentioned in passing. But I'd like you to learn about Amphoreus' history before I tell you more. The bath sprites are excited to begin. This bath contains spirit water that has been blessed by the Ocean Titan. It can guide you back into the distant past. Go ahead, step in, and listen to what the comforting ripples have to say.
This feels kind of embarrassing.
If it'll make you feel better, I can avert my gaze.
I swear to God, if this is not done in a cutscene, I am throwing a brick at somebody. All right. I like how they mess with the motion of the water. That's actually kind of good. All right, Aglaia. Again, if this is not done in a cutscene, I will throw a brick.
Quiet your thoughts. Feelings are far more honest than words and can better satisfy your curiosity. Close your eyes.
Okay.
And feel the warm ripples of water embrace you. Feel the delivery of this account from the seas.
I'm holding out hope.
The spirit water shall show you Amphoreus' distant and recent past.
Okay.
Before everything began, the world was in chaos. 3 gods conceived space, time, and laws, laying down the cornerstones of life for all beings.
Aglaia, you're kind of disappointing me.
3 more gods formed the skies, the earth, and the ocean, creating a nursery for the seedlings of life to mature.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm gonna reserve.
Then came Kefali, throne of worlds, and the father of all people. They walked the face of the earth, delighted by the creations of their fellow gods, though also lamenting at the bare solitude of the gods. And so, they made clay figures in their likeness, and allowed their golden blood to course through these creations, bestowing the breath of life upon them. The wise Circes soon came forth and peeled open fruits from a flowering tree, granting reason to these clay beings, allowing them to learn and reflect. Curiosity propelled the dignified Nestia to confer upon them an eye for beauty and a desire for love, teaching them to revere their beauty.
Okay.
With that, the first humans were born.
All right. Hold on. I need to see something. I can't let this go. All right. I'm working on pulling it up. All right, here we go.
Oh my god.
Here we go. I need to see this. I have to. Is it this one? No, I think it's this one. Pretty sure it's this one.
And now, Kefali continues to bear the dawn. In the beginning.
All right. Here we go.
There was light, and the Titans created the first heaven and earth. Then Kefali molded humans and made a calendar to mark the passage of time, giving birth to history. Humanity thrived in a golden age. Their countless cities covered the world, sometimes in harmony, sometimes continues. Now, even now, Kefali continues to bear the dawn. In the beginning, there was light, and the Titans created the first heaven and earth. Then Kefali molded humans and made a calendar to mark the passage of time, giving birth to history. Humanity thrived in a golden age. Their countless cities covered the world, sometimes in harmony, sometimes in strife, till the heretical black tide came from beyond the sky and swallowed Amphoreus. Oh, the mighty Kefali lifted the dawn on their shoulders, and thanks to their protection, the holy city's walls stood tall. But a Titan's eternal slumber was the price we paid. Now darkness envelops Amphoreus, and the horns of war sound from within Castrum Kremnus' ruins. The Black Tide took Nikador, the Titan of Strife, and in madness, they fell. Their armies now raise their spears, vowing to set this broken world aflame. The messengers beg, hastening to the remaining cities for help, but receive only silence in return. Temple of the Three Fates, Yanosopolis. Are the priests there willing to
Here's my point I'm trying to make. The point I am trying to make with this is that they literally could have done that. Again, you could have literally done an animated slideshow with literally this bat sprite. I think sounds just like this dude narrating it, doing the same fucking thing. This is boring. This is absolutely boring. I don't want to sit here and listen to a little butterfly talk to me. If you're gonna do this whole thing where if somebody narrating the history of a world, do it in an interesting way. Come on. It's like in some instances I see where they're possibly improving, and then in other instances I see where they are just literally dropping the fucking ball. All right, come on, let's hear more bullshit that you could tell in a better way.
In this fleeting golden age, all forms of life thrived and civilizations sprouted one after the other. Disasters and suffering were unheard of in this world. Landforms did not erode with time, nor did humans age or die.
Okay.
Not until the three calamities fell upon the world: trickery, strife, and death.
Okay.
Their descent burst open the short period of prosperity.
Literally shown in that trailer as well.
Nothing more than a dewdrop. The black tide swallowed the world whole, inundating it in blood. Fear permeated every corner of the world like a plague, inebriating mankind far more easily than ambrosia would. Mortals took up arms against one another, waging war in the name of the gods, marking the beginning of a tumultuous age. The wrath of the gods enveloped the earth and hid the firmament in shadows, ensnaring every living being. The divine war only led to one outcome: a shattered world on its death march toward destruction.
When is this going to end? And then...
Is something wrong? The sprite is only halfway through the story, but I seem to be detecting some distress and unease.
No one enjoys purple prose.
I see. Perhaps the words are too cryptic for you. That's why you find it difficult to understand. That's fine. We can try a different approach. You'll be glad to know that bath sprites have mastered the art of catering to the needs of others.
Okay.
Take my suggestion, bath sprites. Please narrate the story in a style that this guest prefers.
Okie doke, make yourself comfortable. Time for a history class on Amphoreus.
I better not. All right, if you. All right. This is your moment. This. All right, I'm just gonna put it this way. This better be good, because I don't have faith in you to give me an actual cutscene now. This better be better. This is catering to my preference.
Hey, no butting in. Class is still ongoing. Where did I stop the last time? Oh, right. Amphoreus started off as a ball of chaos. The
Okay.
3 Fate Titans wrote laws to govern the world. Another 3 Foundation Titans created the earth, ocean, and skies. And a different 3 Creation Titans designed and gave life to human beings, like you and me. But 3 baddie Titans soon snuck in, bringing a terrible, horrible disaster with them.
Making the total
So,
Titans 9.
Titans got angry, and no one was willing to give in. Their followers then decided to do the same, fighting and killing each other. Everyone fought for a really, really long time, disturbing and hurting all people living in the world. Until one day, something big happened.
Okay.
A prophecy appeared on Amphoreus, something no one saw coming. The tripartite prophecy says there is only one way to stop this war. Assemble a band of heroes powerful enough to take on the 12 Titans and reignite their core flames. Only then will their divine wrath abate and peace return to the world. We know this band of heroes by a certain name. Any guesses? That's right! The Chrysos Heirs! So, here's the takeaway. Eat well and train well, so you can grow up into a powerful hero and do your part for Amphoreus!
Is something else wrong?
They're treating me like a child.
Is that so? Looks like you're a bit hard to please. Trusting and perceptive at the same time.
Do you guys really not know anything about what's beyond the
I
sky?
seem to hear a note of pity in that question. Perhaps you find us to be weak and defenseless.
Amphoreus seems to be going for a rough patch.
Rough patch. That's a mild way to put it.
And I still don't get what's going on with the Titans and
I
the Chrysos.
suppose the things that are common knowledge to us are just a garbled mess to you. If we want to straighten out the threads of this world, perhaps I should explain things to you myself.
So what do we do now?
We can move on to the problem at hand, now that both of you have some understanding of Amphoreus' history. Come with me.
All right. Now that I see this, yeah, it's just as bad. I get that they were trying to be cute. The fuck? Okay. I get that they were trying to be cute with this, but no, you just do a cutscene. Literally just take the cutscene that you guys did in that trailer that I just showed and just slap it into the fucking game. And maybe elaborate a little bit more on it with the whole depicting of all 9 Titans. But you did not have to do this. This is having a lore drop told in dialogue is just boring. Even if you did try to be cute about it with the other childlike fairy trying to tell the story, it's just boring.
Please,
Oops.
give me a moment.
What's wrong?
The way up from here leads to a bath that the Council granted exclusively to the Chrysos heirs. The bath is strictly off-limits to anyone other than the heirs. I'm willing to make an exception, considering your guests from beyond the sky. But if I were to bring both of you in at once, I'd be blatantly disrespecting our traditions.
That's a puzzling custom.
You have a very considerate partner. Follow me then.
Okay. Okay.
Take a seat. Make yourself comfortable, then close your eyes.
Please, finally do a
I won't
cutscene.
force you, but people hope to regard one another with bare honesty when they enter a bath. Are you willing to trust me?
I guess why not?
Thank you. You can also move a little to your left. The water is warmer there.
Okay.
Now place your left hand onto the bench. Lift up your arm with your palm facing forward and part your fingers slightly.
Do as she says.
Yes, you're doing great. All right. It's about time I formally introduce myself. I am Aglaya the Gold Weaver, Dressmaster of Akima, and one of the Chrysos heirs of Amphoreus. The trust placed in me is how I came to lead the Chrysos heirs in our mission today. My duty may be to weave lavish robes, but I most enjoy coming to these baths in my personal time. Garments are shields, after all, hiding both our bodies and what we truly think. This place, though, is where we can drop our cloaks of pretense, for the waters shall bring us closer together. You can open return. I ask for you to promise me something. Fulfill this pact between us, and you can expect your journey on Amphoreus to be free of troubles.
Okay. Oh, hold on.
You learned the legends of Amphoreus from those bath sprites a while ago. But that was a sanitized version that spared you from the harsh and bitter realities of our history. The pantheon of titans that once ruled our world has become the very affliction that eats away at Amphoreus. An unfathomable power changed something within most of these titans, inducing their rage and madness. Amphoreus has since fallen into eternal night, the black tide engulfing our world. Akima is now the only city to still receive light, and we owe it to Kefali's protection. The Chrysos heirs gathered here are Amphoreus' only hope. People hail us as heroes, as protectors, and as deliverers. They are counting on us to vanquish the Titans, reclaim their core flames, topple them from their thrones, and take their authority for ourselves. It is only upon reclaiming all core flames that the miracle of Genesis can reveal itself, granting a new lease on life to this broken world. This is Amphoreus' flame-chased journey. A band of heroes dedicated to slaying the gods and reclaiming the 12 core flames for the world to start over anew. With the end times before us, we are expected to lead all of our people toward the summit. Akima needs as many allies as possible to aid us in the upcoming battles. The two of you may be just the reinforcements that the Chrysos heirs have been waiting for.
I guess saving the world is what we do best.
You must have been blessed by many miracles to say that with such unwavering confidence. I may be getting ahead of myself, but for Amphoreus, I am willing to take a chance on you. I have laid my heart bare, and in return, I just want you to make a single promise. Promise me to never tell the people of Akima about the worlds beyond the sky, no matter what may happen.
Okay, but why?
Akima is approaching its end. I do not wish to give my people false hope. Not when we've been badly scarred by it before. Can you promise me that?
I guess I promise.
Thank you. The agreement between us is now complete. I apologize if this ritual upset you, but I hope you understand. I had no other choice. As much as I am interested to hear your story, I'm afraid I've already taken up too much of your time. Mr. Dunhung's worrying has created ripples in the water. Why don't the both of you tour our holy city? See how our people make ends meet in this difficult time. I will have your welcome gifts ready later today.
All right. Again, I'll say that part was a little interesting, because it kind of pulls back the curtain. It pulls back the curtain on how Aglaia feels. So, I like the character development there, but still, they could have done that a lot better. They could have done a cutscene giving us the generalized version of Amphoreus, and then come up here and talk to Aglaia, who gives us the more darker picture of how it truly, how it's truly going. Could have been done better. Okay. Hold on a second, guys. Okay. This, I'm just gonna bitch about this. I know this is a person, and yeah, okay. This is definitely a I like to listen to my dialogue in English problem. I acknowledge that completely. But so I will overlook the whole thing of why didn't they just pick well. I understand the other dubs were able to probably get their voice actor for Dong Hong. Understand. I know that that take is completely off base. So, with that being said, just get someone else. If Dong Hung is this important to the story that he's going to be our right-hand man for this journey, at least this part of the journey, get someone else to come in and do his dub. It's not that hard. Like I said, I understand the whole voice acting thing is a little bit of a problem. I get it. I understand. But an easy way to solve it is say, all right, dude, I understand we have problems with you right now. I get it. But we're going to, for the time being, until we sort that out, we're getting another guy to come in and do your voice lines. Because we need Dong Hung voice for this story. It's important that he gets his lines dubbed. Summarize the conversation.
This is definitely a foggy situation. Let's explore the sea of land suggested. We'll have to blah 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 blah. Yeah, we can definitely do that too. Okay. What the fuck are you? Okay. Oh, so you're breaking it. Okay, okay. Okay. Okay.
No danger detected, but never let your guard down.
Fuck you! That's a butterfly thingy. Oh god, okay. So I gotta keep chasing it. Okay. Weird. I wonder if that's gonna play a role later. Okay, cool. Okay. More chest. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, that's some kind of puzzle. Fuck you.
Impressive.
Okay.
Impeccable precision. There seems to...
You are...
Yaparoni.
Thank goodness. I hear you're both exceptional warriors, as masterful as the Chrysosairs. Could you help us restore this column here? Nothing has been going right these...
Not with human effort, of course, silly.
High Priest Treeby. Oh, Kefali on high, our prayers are...
Yep.
Huh?
Yep.
When we all arrived in Akama? Maybe... you also have the ability to learn Ornyx's prayers to... Not at all! We have lots of priests here. Why don't you both try to... Whoa! You got it on the...
Miracle.
Yada 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 yada.
You know, but with this, you should be able... Oh, right! Yeah! I knew it! There are also Yanisopolis priests beyond the... beyond Akama. Like the city you're from. Let's see. This all set! You can also use any... Not if it's just the
Do you
two
guys
of
have cell
Time to
phones?
get back-
Yes. The list of inexplicable things gets longer.
A miracle. A miracle fresh from the oven.
Shut the fuck
Bring
up.
word to the bard.
But never let your guard down.
Eyeless. My cherished eyeless.
Okay.
Eyeless. My cherished...
Alright.
My beloved Nympha.
Let's leave Akama.
I'm at the...
Place for just the two of us.
Oh my god.
Eyeless. My cherished eyeless.
Why are we running back and forth? Why are we doing this?
What are you two doing up here? I know you. Oh, you're the heroes who helped defend our city, right? I, Damionis, saw your valiant figures in the battle.
Cool.
Oh, you... Aha! See, you met the right person. The name's Damionis, and I may have some humble insight on travel and photography. All right, pass me your photos. Oh, this is an entirely foreign make, but that's not gonna stop me. I'm guessing this here and that. Easy peasy. I know how to use this now. Huh. Oh, it's no biggie. Okay, strike your poses and look this way. And we're
Can you also apply some filters?
Well, I mean, as long as you're happy with the photos. Say, I've been wanting to ask you guys something. I didn't think I'd actually get the chance, but you're not really from another city, are you?
I don't think
I've heard some things here and there. I mean, refugees that just came into the city are saying that the people Lord Finon picked up are from beyond the sky.
Nah. Yeah, those are just rumors.
Thalassopolis? Oh, is that so? I thought I'd finally found proof that a world beyond the sky exists.
I'm just gonna stay silent.
It doesn't matter. At any rate, thanks for your help, warriors of Thalassopolis. Akama welcomes you.
That was close, but I have a bad feeling about this. And I don't think we managed to fool him. After all, Thalassopolis was something I came up with on the fly. If he's truly an explorer familiar with geography of Amphoreus, I'm afraid that he'll have already seen through our bullshit. Fortunately, there's no evidence, but it seems like even though the starry sky is taboo on Amphoreus, there are people who yet still yearn for it. Looks like we have to be even more cautious. The fuck is this? Oh, okay, it's a healing stone.
Eyeless.
Which means this
Cherished Eyeless.
is a
Eyeless. My
My
cherished
beloved
Eyeless.
nymph.
Let's leave Akama.
A place for just the two of us. A
Okay.
place for just the two of us.
weird. I really want to understand why it does the spooky voice. Continue to explore Akama.
Never safe for tomorrow.
Ah, it's our bro.
Out of the shadow of the past, you've not stepped, Chrysos heir. The weight of the core flame, if you wish to bear, you must bury the past. Suspend the pain.
Sounds hardcore.
I'll try my best, Cartonis, but why keep mentioning it if you already know I can't do it?
Here, your guests are.
You two. You're back much quicker than I imagined. I thought that Aglaya would keep you for a bit longer. Here you go. This is the compensation I previously mentioned. I asked the most famous Grand Craftsman in the Holy City to repair your spear. Once again, let me offer my sincere apologies for any offense I caused during our first meeting.
Judging solely from its exterior, I cannot see any signs of damage. It's truly incredible.
The one who crafted this spear must also be a renowned master. I guess there's always someone greater out there. Although I still can't imagine a world outside Amphoreus. Or perhaps I've just never given it much thought until I met you two. You've probably now heard about the tripartite prophecy that descended upon Amphoreus and the mission of the Chrysos heirs. For us, pursuing the prophecy is the purpose of our journey. Therefore, thinking too much about other things is unnecessary.
Hasn't anyone ever questioned the prophecy?
The reason it's a prophecy is because it appeared in the form of a miracle. No one knows exactly whose will it represents. There's another theory that it is the whispers of Kefali before their eternal slumber. It was the Skyfather who scattered their divine blood all over the land that gave rise to the Chrysos heirs. Of course, that is just one of many popular folktales. Please, don't simply dismiss it as silly superstition. The people of this world have already experienced the transition from skepticism to firm belief, and this transition wasn't easy to achieve. Many have paid the price.
Alright. What Aglaya conveyed to us was more of a collective mission. And as an individual, what role do you play in all this, Vanan?
Me? I'm still seeking that answer myself. But if the gods favor me, I believe that my core flame won't be far.
Your core flame?
It's Nikador. I'm a soldier who was taught how to fight at a young age. From the day I was selected by the prophecy, I've regarded the Lance of Fury as my goal. One day, I'll break the lance and take the core flame of strife. But discussing such a bitter topic is a bummer. I'm embarrassed since I think I'm the one who brought it up. Oh, right. Triby mentioned that you two also use teleslates. Why don't we exchange contacts? Please also accept these gifts as a token of my appreciation. Since the weather is great, why don't you two look around some more? I won't take up more of your time. See you later.
Okay. Teleslates. I want to know what you sell. Nothing. Oh, that lantern was in my way. Okay.
Drink 10 vats of water every day, and Fagusa bless
Whoop. Oh, I haven't gotten shit. Oh, hold on. And fuck you. Oh, it's Castor Ice again.
Ah, it's our two distinguished guests. Welcome to the dwelling of the Dromeses. Well, I'm also just passing by.
You're also here to unwind?
I enjoy the air here. It's rather sweet. Full of the fragrance of life.
Speaking of which, Miss Castor Ice, you're also an heir, yeah. My apologies if you don't wish to talk about the topic. I'll just stop there.
Thank you, Mr. Don Hong.
I'm gonna probably show off my dance moves. But thank you, unless you wish to make things worse.
Oh, this child looks hungry. Since you are here, do you two want to try feeding the Dromesis?
Sure.
Their feed is dry red soil and it's very clean. There's some over there.
Cool.
Since it's your first time feeding, just a small piece will do.
Grab the glycerin. Just grab it. Speed it! God damn it!
That was a little unexpected. Don't.
What? I'm doing this again? Why are we doing this again?
It looks very happy. It seems to enjoy it a lot. You get along very well with the Dromus.
I don't think so.
It makes me envious.
Do you want to try petting it as well?
Me? No thanks. It's all right.
Oh shit. Miss Castoris, are you... Castoris? Let's go Castoris. Miss Castoris, are you concerned about something? Since we just arrived in this area, we hope to build closer relationships with everyone through our actions.
Please don't misunderstand. When you helped Akama, you already showed ample goodwill. It's just that I am not too good with social contact, regardless of whether it's with people or with these children. So please don't take it to heart.
Alright, Twigs, take a photo of the Dromus as well. It's a rare encounter such as, it's a rare thing to see this fucking creature.
Would you two like a photo with this child? In that case, I might be able to help.
Do you enjoy taking photos?
Yes, it is an interest of mine.
Oh, cool.
No problem. Please place the photo stone on the ground.
Can't I just hand it to you? Let's just do as she said, bro.
What beautiful colors. It's very cute. The aperture, exposure index, and preset filter. Although it looks different on the outside, it actually has the same internal structure. There won't be any issues. All right, get into position.
Cool.
And we're done. I hope that you like it.
Oh, we did a black and white filter.
My apologies. It's just personal preference. I like black and white photos. If it bothers you, I can take another photo.
That's no big deal. It's fine.
I'm glad that I could help. Then I'll take my leave now. Please continue playing with the Dromesis.
What a very mysterious lady. You could say she's not very talkative. No, that's not it. She's just very elusive. Even when we came across her previously, she avoided having physical contact with others. These Chrysos heirs all have wildly different personalities. In comparison, Feynman seems like the most normal one. Plenty of interesting people, bro. Oh, chest. Collectible. Chest. Collectible. Chest.
No danger detected, but never let your guard down.
Cool. Reverse time. Fuck that kid. Not literally. I mean, like, disregard him.
There seems to be a new show at the bats today.
Hey, are you in the forum?
Forum? Which one?
The one about the rosy celestial maiden? It's getting more popular by the minute. I don't see you in there yet. Hurry up. It's filling up quickly.
Okay. I'm starting to get a little curious too. I have a strange feeling about this. I hope this is not what I think it is. Let's go take a look. What the fuck are you guys talking about? Excuse me, we accidentally overheard something about a forum just now. We would kind of like to find out more.
Your outfits. Who exactly?
We're warriors from a foreign land who assisted in the defense of Okama.
Ah, brave warriors. Pardon me. I didn't expect you to be interested in such social affairs, but sure thing. Please, take out your teleslate. I'll help you connect to Akama's World Wound Web.
Oh my god! We're just trying to be silly now. Oh my god. I hope turns out to be a pretty funny payoff. It's actually an online discussion forum.
Got it. Please take a look.
Alright, what is this? Oh, it's another Twitch drop. Okay. Okay. Alright. Oh my god. It was, as I said, the rosy celestial maiden doesn't resemble someone from Amphoreus no matter what. And there are so many wonders you won't see in Amphoreus and the Photostone. A world of snow, countless small boats, and the sky, splendorous skyscrapers. The world beyond the sky is real. Her hair was pink? Okay. And she wore a short blue blouse. And her eyes were as the sea reflecting the sunset. In this seriously not Ministia's human avatar. All right. Lady Aglaya is Ministia's ambassador. Nonsense. Already said that the rosy celestial maiden isn't from Amphoreus. She's from beyond the sky. I'll admit that I've read a great many unofficial historical records, but the skyship calamity is not a apocryphal tale. It is the tragedy that has really happened. No one can pass the Sky Dome while Aquila maintains their baleful gaze. After all, it's questionable if any world beyond the sky even exists. Even the existence of a rosy celestial maiden is in dispute. I still have a few attires made by Lady Aglaia herself. I hope I can make the rosy celestial maiden's acquaintance with these supreme garbs as a gift. I told you I saw it with my own eyes. Really? Then I saw Nicador and Kefali, there we go, Kefali clasping hands in a gesture of peace with my own eyes. My dear explorer, you are speaking drivel. You must have been deceived by Zagreus. I speak with honesty, and you treat me like this? Fine, so be it. I'll prove the existence of the world beyond the sky through my own means. I think the sky breaching explorer is that one dude that we talked to earlier. Just watch me. I'll soar to the world beyond the sky. Even at the risk of my own life, I'll find the rosy celestial maiden and silence you all. Oh no. That Demonis guy who took the photo for us. It must be him. He must have opened the album and saw I didn't think of that! Oh, man! Oh, that was a good one. How sneaky of him. There are more than 100 people in here. Although no one believes what Demonis is saying now, we don't know what he'll do next. If the situation gets out of control, consequences might be disastrous. I hope that Cryos heirs are too busy to surf the web. Quick, we have to find Demonis before things get worse. Demonis. I did not. Oh, that was one thing no one thought of. Let me see March. March, where the fuck are you? I guess her blouse is I mean, she's wearing blue, but I wouldn't say her blouse. Technically, her blouse is white. Just that she's wearing a blue blouse over it. But I mean, that's where I'm kind of giving it up there. I just can't believe they didn't let this be both hunt and preservation. This is so disappointing. What's Trailblazer? The ultimate has 2 attack states. This can... Oh yeah, because of their technique. Taunts all enemies and can provide a paper-thin shield. Okay. In here? Oh, it's just okay.
The backup one. The backup one. No, where did I put it?
You ever tried the cold pool?
Oh, Oh. Holy shit. Can I? Mouse.
You ever tried the
Anything over here? Yes, there is.
Another entry from Aquila's Enlightenment.
And boop.
Make it neat and tidy. No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
Thank you for your guidance.
I'm going to the hot pool.
Is there any more chest? Yes, there is. Almost there.
Be in awe of Georgios.
All right. Bitch.
Feels like I'm being watched by Aquila.
How do I get out of this? Okay. Oh, chest.
Those masters really did.
Inspection complete.
Get the fuck out of my way.
Suspicious.
Oh, do I have that?
This is the sacred beast of Magusa.
Okay, I've been in here. Yeah, I've been in here.
Let's go back for another soak.
Alright, we need to find
Aren't you coming in to have
Daemonis.
Dear citizens, please stop spreading images of unknown origins. Please wake up! The Rosy Celestial Maiden is a lie crafted by Zagreus as a prank. We should follow the lead of Lady Aglaya and not subject ourselves to such mind-numbing fantasies.
Have you seen a guy named Daemonis?
Damionis,
Yes.
that explorer who thinks very highly of himself. I've heard of him, but have never met him in person. Others have said he's completely crazy.
Rosy Celestial Maiden, a world beyond the sky.
What's that commotion?
I want to be high up like that too.
Alright, oh my god, how the fuck are we gonna get up? How are we gonna get up there? How? Does it take it? Oh, yeah, I guess it takes us. Oh, okay.
Thank you for the food you gave me, Cersei.
Stop! Stop chasing after me! Don't come any closer!
Hopefully Aglaya's not part of this.
He's running toward the Garden of Life. Give chase!
That got barged into the Chrysos airspace?
What's all this fuss? Can't a guy run his business in peace? Can't a guy run his business in peace?
Stop repeating your lines.
Celestial Maiden! Celestial Maiden! I want to become a Celestial Maiden one day.
There's one of Aglaya's thingies.
Citizen, calm down. Don't do anything foolish.
This is the Garden of Life, the holy ground of the Bow of Rift. Are you trying to defile the gods?
Defile
Are
the
you trying to
gods?
defy the gods?
No, you guys are completely wrong. The wise Circes will be proud of me. Just watch.
Oh, it's a cute little creature. Okay, that's kind of cute. I think these are cute. Oh, it's a green one. All right, these are cute. Okay.
The wisdom of Circes should be shared equally by all. I, Explorer Damionis, shall put on these wings today and touch the sky, proving to everyone that a world beyond the sky exists.
Wings?
That's right. Right here, right now.
That is a giant flying amphora! You're going to fall to your death!
Ridicule me all you want. I shall prove myself and remove all doubts.
We'll see. Do you think he'll succeed? Obviously not. We can't stand by and watch him die. Let's go.
You two are the distinguished guests of Lady Aglaya?
Yeah. Mr. Domionis, please calm down. Don't act
My
rash.
dear friends, I know that you must have your own reasons to hide the truth. I shall not make things difficult for you. But thank you for showing me the image from beyond the sky. Now I shall embark on this earth-shaking undertaking. Damionis always follows through on his words.
We believe you. We really do.
Save your words of persuasion. I've made up my mind.
Since appealing to him did not work, it's time to change the strategy. Your efforts are meaningless.
My friend, your tone has betrayed you. I understand that you're trying to persuade me to stay.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
A clever fool. That's how to describe people like him, right?
I'm almost moved by his persistence.
Save your words. Aquila, feel my wrath!
So what should we do? It's a human life after all. There's no choice. Let's just tell him. But there's people behind us. If we tell him, the people behind us will hear it.
What did you just say?
So, I was right? You really are from beyond the sky?
All right. We are bound by a pact. I cannot reveal the truth to you.
A pact? Ah, so that's why he called you distinguished guests of Aglaya.
Damionis, we're taking you in for an interrogation.
This is not going to go well.
Nope. What will happen to Damionis?
He learned something that he should never have learned. We can only hand him over to Lady Aglaya for judgment. Instead of worrying about his safety, perhaps you guys should worry about the impact of the rumors. Although no one believes what Damionis said about a world beyond the sky, the rosy celestial maiden has already spread everywhere.
True. We're sorry about that. That kind of just happened.
It's all right. I think there's only one thing you can do right now. Go to Varix Leo and share something even more interesting with him. That way, there's a chance that you can cover up the rumors. As for what happened earlier, you won't tell anyone else about it. So go now, brave heroes.
Alright, we gotta go find a guy named Varix Leo. I can give it butterflies. Now what? Okay. Whatever. Whoop. Whoop.
What's Dad talking about?
Gosh, isn't this Lady Trina?
Yeah.
Then you've got Lady Trina.
Oh.
Whoop. And whoop. The fuck are you? Okay, go. That's mine. Fuck
No
you.
danger detected. But never let your guard down.
And spin.
Please, careful, not the spirit thief.
Let's go back for another soap.
who came to visit this mighty lion.
What's up?
Aren't you Akima's two new friends? The brave warriors from a faraway place. It's an honor to meet you.
Cool.
Did anyone tell you? I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akima. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place.
Okay. We would like to question your help. Currently, rumors regarding the Rosy Celestial Maiden had spread throughout the Holy City.
Brave warriors. I'm afraid that I won't be able to help with that. Rumors? As long as the citizens like it, who cares about whether it's true or not? However, the way you two are trying to stop it from spreading further, could there be some other reason? How about sharing it with me?
Sorry, can't do that.
Don't be fooled by it. This lion loves engaging in gossip and rumors. A few days ago, when people were besmirching my tribe's honor, didn't you also turn a blind eye?
Isn't this Lord Mighty? How have you been lately?
The face of a lion, but the courage of a soulless hyena. You and your brothers will do anything for the sake of entertainment, even encouraging despicable acts such as fabricating history. There's no limit to how low you would stoop.
How can you call that a fabrication? At most, it's just a little, reinterpretation. Artistic reinterpretation.
Sounds like bullshit.
Shut it. Do as they say. Otherwise, I'll turn you into iron dust with my bare hands.
You got it. I'll fix that right now. I assure all of you that from now on, you'll no longer hear the words Rosy Celestial Maiden.
Don't misunderstand. I'm just annoyed at that lion head. Also, Finon seems to think highly of you guys. If you were to be disposed of for such a trivial reason, his weak and fragile heart might not be able to bear it.
Disposed of?
Pray for the best, outsider. Pray that this farce has not reached the ears of Aglaya.
That boldly dressed Cryos heir also has an eccentric blah blah blah. Regardless of the matter, it's come to an end. Let's prepare ourselves for the appointment. Yeah, let's kind of hope that Aglaya never heard any bit of that.
Hey, over here! I've been waiting for quite some time. Where have you two been? I've been waiting here for quite some time. Even our wings are tired.
We had some trouble. Chibi, do you surf the web?
Wow, you guys are well informed. You even know about the World Wound Web? Young people sure are full of energy. But it's been such a busy day. Where would we find the time to surf the web?
That's good.
What a strange thing to say. Anyway, let's go. I hope Aggie isn't annoyed from waiting too long.
Faith can dispel the black tide.
Oh, right! You can see the abyss from here! It's quite a nice place for a photo.
I like her design. Oh, my eyes.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Okay. Okay.
Look, the Gate of Infinity. It's very eye-catching, isn't it? That's where we met.
Cool.
Oh well, the past cannot be recreated. All we can do is follow the prophecy and move forward.
Past cannot be recreated, but you clearly showed us
Those are
that
two
miracle.
different concepts. We can draw upon the power of the Veil of Evernight through prayer, and then salvage necessary items from the past for our own use. It isn't actually reversing time.
Even so, it still goes against the laws of physics as we know it. Is that even surprising, considering that there are also gods in the world? Even gods have to obey the underlying laws of the world. I'm still trying to understand Amphoreus' laws. We'll take photos later. Let's go and meet Aglaia now.
Just hearing this melody makes me feel better.
Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are full.
Boop. Leia, I really hope you didn't catch any rumors lately.
Aggie, we're back!
Thanks for your hard work. Is there any news from Trian?
Not yet, but we've already figured out where the deserters are headed to. With a little more time, we'll be able to track down the location of Castrum Kremnos.
What the fuck's that?
Nikador's territory and their current abode. It's a moving city-state enveloped in fog.
So back when the Titan was repelled, Lady Trion
Let's
was off
talk
chasing
about
it.
something less serious for now. Would you mind giving the three of us some space, Treeby?
Of course. Hope you like this gift.
As Treeby mentioned, the both of you spared no effort in protecting the Holy City. I would like to present you with a gift in recognition of that.
Okay.
If you are to stay in Akima, you'll need a place to rest. This gift will address your troubles. Welcome to your private bath chamber.
Alright, cool. Nice. Indeed, it's spacious and the decor is quite
I'm glad
nice.
that you're satisfied with the arrangements. Here, take some time and get to know your surroundings.
La la la. La la la. La la. You fuck. Oh no! No, 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 God damn it. No, 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 no. Oh, we're gonna fight him. Okay.
Dreams of a... Let us dance once more. Share good fortunes.
Joining the battle. Detonate.
In the mood for another beating? Slice like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
There's more to life. Eternal.
Stay away.
Attack!
Cloud scatter.
Okay.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body. Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Oh, finished exploring? Come this way.
Okay. This is a mini Dreamfall.
It's not your average wash basin. This ceremonial vessel belonged to the Chrysos heirs and is now my gift to the both of you. You have learned, to some extent, about the history of Amphoreus and of the holy city Arkema. Now, I wish for both of you to witness the journey of the Chrysos heirs for yourselves.
What do you mean by that?
In ancient times, Fegusa, the Chalice of Plenty, concealed the beginning of the world amidst billowing waves. When the ancient ocean priests discovered that place, they used spirit water to build a barrier in order to prevent the site from being disturbed by external forces. However, they also left behind a passageway. That passageway is none other than the ceremonial basin in front of you. Clear yourselves of all distracting thoughts and wash your faces with the spirit water inside the basin. When you next open your eyes, you shall witness for yourselves the Vortex of Genesis, a great sanctuary that houses the original divinity of the 12 Titans. It's also the place where the prophesied miracle of Genesis will occur.
Okay, I can't wait to see it.
For your first time, I shall personally guide you into the depths.
Okay.
Close your eyes and hold your breath. Sever all other sounds and let my whispers fill your ears. Take a handful of the pristine water. Lift your palms in front of your chest and feel the water gently flow away through your fingers. Sink deeper.
Cool. Thanks
and
for the follow.
do this once more. Submerge your wrists in the spirit water.
And hey, how are you doing?
Familiarize yourself with its temperature, its touch. spread your fingers, then lower your head and search for the palms of your hands. Feel the spirit water flow against your face until all of your senses are submerged. Floating, sinking, diving into the depths.
Okay. Oh, I'm doing all right. I appreciate it. The light!
You now stand at the heart of this world. Now, I require your honesty.
Oh, damn. Castorus, what's up? So what is happening again?
This is no laughing matter. It's an interrogation. While the both of you were roaming the city, someone was paying attention to your every move. Unfortunately, you have broken your promises.
That was an accident. You are indeed aware of our transgression. However,
the Holy City's fate is as
never
fragile as thread. I must exercise prudence in order to eliminate sources of potential disaster.
No, I don't stream daily. I stream whenever the moment arises. I usually only make content. I more consistently make content on YouTube than I stream. For example, I usually make a video just about every day. All right. Okay. The Holy City's fate is as fragile as a thread. I must exercise prudence in order to eliminate sources of potential disaster. Okay. I already see where this is going. All right, let's go.
I will grant the both of you another chance to mend our broken trust. The golden thread shall judge on my behalf. If you're truthful, you will live. Else, you will perish.
We meet again, distinguished guests.
What's up?
Castorus will be your executioner.
Okay. Lady Aglaia, it is undeniable that we broke our agreement out of our carelessness. However, you never explained to us how revealing that a world beyond the sky existing would lead to a dire consequence. What I want to know is exactly how grave a crime have we committed.
A reasonable request. It is indeed my oversight for failing to tell you everything in time. There have always been people in Amphoreus who looked beyond the skies. Indeed, there used to be a usurper nation that spared no expense in constructing skyships with the desire to break through the blue sky and reach the stars.
Cool.
However, Aquila's divine punishment fell the instant the fleet of skyships took flight. An entire city-state, along with all of its subjects, was reduced to ash in that moment.
Damn.
It's not that Amphoreus is unwilling to head toward the stars. Yet, anyone who even thinks about breaching the firmament would undoubtedly infuriate the gods, causing this land of the living to burn, and an entire nation of mortals to perish. The Eye of Twilight is only one example of this. This is forbidden territory which can never be ventured into.
You're saying that it's better to pretend it doesn't exist at all. Alright. Humanity has always longed for the sky, and this is something you can't prevent.
Divine punishment has never been fair. As Akima's guardian, I must do the same. This is a world dominated by titans, and that order can only be toppled by the Chrysos heirs. Therefore, the only thing that I can do right now is to ensure that the both of you remain devoted. 3 steps, Castris.
Yes, Lady Aglaya.
I shall ask you 4 questions. Dishonest answers will cause the golden thread to vibrate, while truthful responses will not affect the thread. The number of times that the thread trembles is the number of steps forward that the executioner will take. If she isn't standing behind you after all 4 questions have been asked and answered, the both of you will have passed this test. If she is, your journey will end here.
You'll fall asleep amid the warm embrace of flowers and feel no pain. That I can guarantee.
Does this mean we can lie up to 2 times?
If you treat your lives as mere trifles, then you may do as you wish.
Regardless of what she says, Twix, we'll be fine as long as our consciousness are
Well
clear.
then, let us begin. Question 1. Outlanders, why have you come to Amphoreus?
To allow our journey to continue.
A truthful response. A step will not be recorded. Question 2. Outlanders, why did you lend your aid to Akima?
As we felt like it. To allow our journey to continue.
No fluctuations detected. A step will not be recorded. Question 3. Outlanders, if the current situation changed dramatically, could you eventually point your blades at Akima and its citizens?
I can't make any guarantees.
A response that lacks embellishment. You have no misgivings about the friction or suspicion that your answer might cause. A step will not be recorded. Final question. Outlander. An unknown but surging power exists within your body. Are you willing to use it to aid the Chrysos heirs in slaying the gods?
That's a good question.
Response to a question with another question indicates intense suspicion and resistance. A step will be recorded. All 4 questions have been asked and answered. You have earned a second chance with your honesty. Both of you may continue to stay in Akima, and its citizens will continue to view you as distinguished guests. However, you must promise that today's farce will not occur again.
I think it's more appropriate for us to say that last part. You seriously expect us to help you after what we just went through?
Regardless of your choice, the Chrysos heirs will continue to follow the path in the prophecy. You may be a ray of hope that fell onto Amphoreus. However, until all has been proven, you cannot be allowed to pose a threat to Amphoreus.
The Chrysos heirs as paranoid as you.
For the Holy City, I am willing to bear all the traits that others despise and use every heartless yet effective trick in the book.
Forgive us, but I'm afraid our cooperation cannot continue under these conditions. If we cannot gain if we cannot gain your trust, Lady Aglaya, we'll depart. Amphoreus isn't the only option for the Nameless. Things don't have to end on a sour note between us.
I respect your decision.
Hold on! Please, wait a moment.
Finan?
Aglaya, as the first person to encounter them, I have some thoughts I would like to share regarding whether they can stay.
Okay.
Do speak your mind.
When I first met them in the Abyss, I was wary of them as well, and never let my guard down throughout our journey back to the Holy City. However, during the battle to defend Akama, we fought side by side numerous times. The look in someone's eyes in moments of life and death never lies. And I was able to detect the conviction in their eyes back then. That's why I was willing to put my life in their hands. Please believe a warrior's intuition. At present, Akima is desperate for aid, and I am loath to lose two allies just like that. Isn't this what Miss Casterus believes as well?
Yeah. I'm more willing to view death as a peaceful farewell than a punishment.
So 2 Chrysos heirs are willing to vouch for you. It seems my actions were too high-handed. Finan, will you fulfill your duty as host and look after our distinguished guests?
Well, I'm not good at formalities. I'll do my best.
Cass... Next time, I hope you will express your thoughts openly.
I will.
Now, it's time to welcome the newcomers to the Vortex of Genesis. As you both have chosen to trust these Outlanders, ensure they are adequately informed about the mysteries concealed within.
Sorry, I should have gotten here earlier. Please, hear me out before you make up your mind. I swear by the honor of the Chrysos heirs here, that your lives were never in danger. Before the interrogation started, Miss Casterus already sent a message to me, hoping that I would stop Aglaya.
Only a select few can sway Lady Aglaya, and Lord Finon is one of them.
But you didn't even apologize.
Aglaya. She has long sealed her heart in ice for Akima's sake. Maybe this is the price of being a demigod. Standing among mortals, yet still so far from them.
A demigod?
One more thing to explain. Let's not worry about that for now. You'll soon find out that Amphoreus' deepest secrets are all hidden here. Well, first, kindly look upward. What you see right now is the astral zodiac of the Vortex of Genesis, divided into 12 parts that record the flame-chased journey of the Chrysos heirs. The 12 vacant signs symbolize the 12 titans of Amphoreus, while each illuminated constellation represents one core flame that mankind has restored to its rightful place.
Okay. The 12 vacant signs symbolize the 12 titans of Amphoreus. With each illuminated constellation represents one core flame that mankind has restored to its rightful place. Okay. So there's 12 titans of Amphoreus. But they have 6 core flames to recover. Okay, I understand now. There are 6 restored core flames. You're already halfway for your journey.
The generations before us paid a heavy price for that. The journey of the Chrysos heirs once faced immense hurdles and made no progress for a very long time. It was Aglaya and Tribi who rallied the Chrysos heirs from all over the world once again, leading us to re-embark on this prophesized journey.
And they are the only 2 demigods in the Holy City.
Shouldn't it be the only 4?
While Tribi, Trian, and Trinon are 3 individuals, I suppose they're considered one single divine essence. In the past, the Titans were the pillars of the world. Yet the prophecy's revelation is that these 12 pillars must be shattered and the world's order reconstructed. But here's the problem. After the fall of the old gods, someone must hold up the broken pillars and fill the vacant seats until the coming of the miracle of Genesis. Otherwise, the entire world will collapse before the prophecy comes true. Aglaya and Tribi have already laid their own gods to rest, making them now both human and divine, as well as the bearers of Amphoreus' fate.
Oh, okay. So will you also become a demigod? So that's what you meant by
bringing down the Titans, retrieving the core flames, and filling the vacant seats. This is the mission of the Chrysos heirs, and I'm following in the footsteps of those 2.
Mission? Huh.
When it comes to the 12 Titans, no words can describe them more vividly than the whispers within the constellations. Why not step forward and listen to them for yourselves?
Okay. What do you want from me? Yeah. Okay. The Hand of Shadow. Pillar of Stone. Okay. Yabali. Veil of Justice. The Veil of Evernight. Okay. My eyes! Okay, it's one of those. Okay, cool. Let's do this. Bitch. 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 I don't want to see him. Oh, that's funny.
So, did you hear it?
Yeah, I did.
First time I heard the voices of the Titans, I was just the boy playing with swords, oblivious to the meaning of life. To this day, I still don't know why the prophecy chose me. But I'm grateful for it. Without this journey, I might have already become a wandering soul on the battlefield. All right, that's enough of my story. I want to extend a heartfelt invitation to you. Join the Chrysos heirs and aid us in hunting down Nikedor and retrieving the core flame from the Titan of Strife. If you still harbor doubts, I'll do my best to provide you with answers.
How are the Chrysos heirs chosen?
Unfortunately, the workings of the prophecy still remain a mystery to us all. The only reliable speculation is that it favors those caught in dire circumstances and bestows miracles upon them.
Okay. Where are the other Chrysos heirs?
Legend has it that the first Chrysos heir was born millennia ago. Since then, the Chosen Ones began to walk this earth. Then came the Chrysos War. A conflict backed by the gods, yet one that brought much bloodshed and claimed many heroes. By the time of my birth, the tales of the Chrysos heirs had become more like legends than historical accounts. If there are others called forth by the prophecy, I trust that fate will guide them to us.
Okay. How do you plan? I don't care how you plan to fight Nikedor.
The path ahead is bound to be perilous, and I won't impose my will upon you. Yet, if you choose to stay, I, Finam, from Aedes Elysiae, will spare no effort to bridge the gap between you and the Chrysos heirs.
Thawing the ice in Lady Aglaya's heart won't be easy, but I will do my best as well.
Woods, I'll leave the final decision to you.
You don't have any comments? Okay, so he trusts his Fanon, but he trusts my judgment more. What happens if I leave Amphoreus? What happens if I choose to leave Amphoreus? Alright. I hope somebody chooses to leave Amphoreus. But I'm going to be the good guy.
That's wonderful to hear. You truly are the hope of Amphoreus. I've always believed that the journey of the Chrysos heirs is not meant to be the saga of a select few, and that we must unite all potential allies, especially heroic figures like you. Once we triumph in the battle against Nikedor, that should dispel Aglaya's doubts.
Lord Finon, our guests seem quite weary.
My apologies. I gotta be sure to rest well in the bath chamber.
Okay, thank you. Oh, that was a lot of drama for one day. Let's go with Finals Guarantee. We can at least take a moment to rest without any worries. I feel like we might have forgotten something. Oh, let's take a photo for March. Yeah. The vortex thingy! Cool. Oh, chest.
No danger detected, but never let your guard down.
Up here. Oh, another chest. Cool. And is there anything back here? Nope. Oh my fucking eyes.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
All right, so I'm about to hop off here, but I kind of want to leave you guys with my thoughts now that I've played a good chunk of the way through here. But overall, I'm actually still enjoying. I'm 100% still enjoying the story. I'm so far digging it. I'm into the lore. That's how I've pretty much always been with Honkai Star Rail. I enjoy the lore and story of the game. So I'm enjoying it. But I will not, I mean, I always call a spade a spade. There are definitely things so far that I've seen that the story could do better. With just a, and so far it's just been like maybe 2 cutscenes. Adding like 2 cutscenes, and the story I think would have been improved and a lot better. But overall, I think the story is good. It is interesting. I do think they are improving in their storytelling methods, but when I say still improving, I mean that they still have work to do on their storytelling methods, but that's how I feel at the moment. These are definitely first impression thoughts, but we will see as I continue and as we continue to progress for the story. Who knows? Maybe things take a turn for the better. Maybe things take a turn for the worse. We'll have to see. But based on my first impressions, I think the story is good. I think there's definitely room for improvement in the storytelling method, but I do see moments where there is improvement being made. But like I said, there's still work to be done. But that's my thoughts right now. That's my first impressions at the moment. But overall, I am enjoying the story. So with that being said, thank you guys for watching. You guys have been great. And if you guys are watching this on the video, on the playback, hit that like and subscribe button. Hitting that like button helps get the video out there. Hitting that subscribe button helps us grow community over here, helps us grow the channel. So definitely hit that like and subscribe button. Again, thank you guys for watching, and I'll catch you guys later.